Ooh, oh my god. You know, I feel a lot better today, I have to say. Where's my lo-fi? There we go. Hello, friends. Happy Flat Fuck Final Fantasy 14 Friday. Garlemald Nation, how are we feeling? It is I, Grandma, coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. How y'all doing? Of course, it's Neat Dark Waters, first out of the gate. Hello, Claire. Claire with the cookie. Coco, hello. Hello, Wolfair. Hello, Spirit Sabu. Hi, Dissatisfied. Hi, Moonbeam. Hi, Liwa. Hi, Jinx. Hi, Turjo. Hi, Esper. Let's try to decide where she wants to go today. All right. So here we are. And there's Esper. I am still a little bit like, you know, I definitely got a good sleep. Like, I slept like almost 9 hours. And then I woke up and I walked Lilu, had my breakfast, and then I napped again for like an hour. I was like, there's no way that I'm going to have another day like yesterday. And I will say I'm definitely not as out of it as I was yesterday. Yesterday, I don't think I could finish a single thought. I could not finish a single thought yesterday. My body is getting what it wants. You mean Final Fantasy 14 or sleep? Because, I mean, either way, yes. There's SP. Hello, bear. Hello. Where are you going? Hey, don't start with that right now. All right, well. She hasn't tried to go behind my PC all day. As soon as I'm streaming, of course she tries to go back there. She can't because I've stuffed so many stuffed animals back there. There's no way she can get in there. But she's like, what are they doing back there? What are they doing? Hi, Billiam. Why not both? Well, we are technically getting both. Don't forget your electrolytes. It's what plants crave. Am I a plant now? Because I got my sunlight. I have my water. I did have like a little bit of an energy drink with dinner. Esper needs a title. I mean, Esper is kind of a title, technically. But yeah, we might have a bit of a big stream ahead of us. We'll see. We'll see how we do. Like I said, if I end up crashing out hard, hopefully we have a good exit strategy. I know Coco has like 2 stopping points in mind. One stopping point is like a little earlier if I tend to like crash out. Yeah, we have an off ramp. I was just like, it might be good to have one of those just in case. Hi, Al. How you doing? Hello. So we're good. Oh, thank you, Hijinks. So I did, I mean, you all know that I did pick up Paladin for Miso a couple weeks ago. Obviously, I opted for the level skip because the Paladin story is like, you know. And I have decided a better headcanon is that Miso was like, hey, after what Vitra said to me, I kind of want to take more of a proactive measure of protecting my friends. So, like, can you teach me that whole Paladin thing? Can you? Because, like, Dark Knight didn't feel right because that was more for, like, vengeance, you know, like letting the dark side win a little bit. Paladin's more about putting your body on the line for your friends. So it felt, yeah, it's got some nice glams. You know, that doesn't hurt it. So I think we have a much nicer glam for the whole like cold, wintry aspect of Garlemald. Because I will be so for real, we kind of rushed it. Last, and then like that's on me. That's not on you guys. I rushed it because I'm like, I want to go to Garlemald. Let's go. Yes, Paladin is a tank. And I did have a little tank arc after the vault, obviously. The Dark Knight arc goes kind of hard after that. But, yeah. Miso's decided that, like, you know, healing is great and a powerful thing. But, you know, she thinks about Orshfon and is like, hey, sometimes healing after the fact is not enough. What if we can just prevent pain altogether by putting ourselves in harm's way instead. You know, that kind of thing. It was kind of a glorious personal arc. It was a good time. And I remember saying, I'm really like, I really wanted to do Dark Knight, and you'll have like really pushed that story is good. So I was like, I think Dark Knight, there's gonna be a moment. I'm just gonna know. And then the vault happened, and I was just like, it's time. You know, it's just time. I thought you meant Sage for a bit, but I'm a healer butt job. Oh, I do. Yeah, no, I still really love Sage. I think Sage is still one of my favorite jobs. Because it is a little bit more proactive than just straight up healing. And like Meerkat said, like not all wounds can be healed. Some can't be healed. Shen comics, the Tanku smiles on the face of every debuff in the game. Oh yeah, it's pretty much like that. Let's see if you can find me tonight. I was hanging out in a couple of places, apparently well disguised. No, you guys are like killing it in the NPC department. And I've been like watching Volpixie play through because she's just starting Shadowbringer, so it's like it's a good safe area, and they moderate their chat really well. So like I'm not super worried about there being spoilers there. But yes, I was your dote. Wait, we have a dote emote? Can you respect for free? You can have any job you want at all times. The Volpixie Shen playthrough, it's so good. Hi, Gooseray. I've been seeing you in the chat, so I know that you're enjoying that too. Coco actually showed me the clip from Shen's perspective right before starting the boss fight in the vault, where Volpixie's like, why did he get all big? Oh, Orshfa, I'm gonna need you to go first, man. I'm gonna need you to take the hit for me. And Shen is like choking, dying, which like obviously like they were muted, so Volpixie couldn't hear that. But I was like, oh my god, that would be my reaction too. I would be fucking losing my mind. Hi, Speckles, how you doing? I doted on you in Garlemald. I did see that. I just couldn't find you after. I was like, who was that? Where was that? Where was that? I felt bad about it. Should have been a reaction thing. You know what? I that made me smile, so I'm not gonna. Coco's like, Coco makes the rules, so Coco can break the rules. The only thing about Paladin, at least maybe I haven't found it, there's no like gap closer. But then again, the Dark Knight gap closer kind of became like less fun. I miss Plunge so bad. There is. All right. I just don't know what it is. I'm level 90, so I should have it. Vampiring even before catching up. I know, it's bad. It's bad. Like, I watched Colin go through the vaults, and I'm going to watch Coils this weekend, I think. Because Luke's not going to be around. He's going to be off doing a job this weekend. So maybe I'll watch Coils. Because it'll be a good refresher, I think. It's been a while since I've done Coils. But, like, it's not just the emotional vampirism for me, although, like, obviously seeing people's reactions is fun. It's also like, oh, what did I miss that I didn't have the capacity to understand back then? Because Coils, I was like, this is like optional side content. This feels like everyone should do this. It feels like everyone should, anyways. But then again, the Crystal Tower used to be optional, and I'm like, there's no way. That must be so sad for the people where that was optional. The Paladin gap closer still does damage. It's been fun learning how to do Savage with that in mind. Ooh, okay, it's called Intervene. I'll have to look for that. Where did you end at? Okay, so Coco made me end in a very weird place. We had just gotten to Garlemald, so I did the stealth missions with This is Thancred. And then we did the little, like, duty where we're fighting our way through the tempered people. And we had just arrived in the little, like, settlement. And attuned to the Aetherite. And then there was we were trying to find survivors, and we found this, like, girl. And we're, like, trying to stealth mission to follow this girl. And we, like, followed her back to, like, where her and her friends were hiding out. And we were just giving them warming tinctures, and we just kind of stopped before the last one. I was like, this is a weird place to stop. But I trust Coco. But also, I am terrified. But anyway, I did not like raid content when I started playing 14, so I was forced to do... No, I cutscene the whole thing, or I skipped the cutscenes of the whole thing. And then when I got to the reveal of Shadowbringers, I had no idea who that was. And I mean, chat can attest to how fast I got attached to Grahatia. Like, I was so attached to that silly little guy. Because he was just like, you know, he was like a little arrogant and also a nerd, and he like rejected authority. I was like, yeah, I like this guy. He's fun. That's not, it was really not fair. I was like, no. And like, I was dreading it because like, you know when everything kind of falls into place, like seconds before the reveal, and you're like, no, please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. You can't do this. That's not fair. And that was why I was like, that's not fair. That's not fair. We skippers living with lifelong regret, and that's what I keep telling my friends, because I have a few friends and they're so used to playing WoW that they don't really understand the story importance. They're used to skipping cutscenes. You didn't say the magic word. Hi, Esper. Hi, baby. Oh, I know. And she had the same reaction I did when she first arrived in Shadowbringers and meets the Exarch and is like, Gwaha? And the Exarch just was like, I don't know, when I got the tower here, I didn't see anyone in there, so I have no idea who you're talking about. And she was like, no. No. And I was like, that's me for real. My hair's, I washed it today, so it's a little floofy. It's okay. I need a hug from a cat. Do you have a cat in close proximity you could hug? Perhaps a neighborhood cat. Because our corner store, like we have a corner store not that far away from here, there's a little kitty in there. And they are so nice and cuddly. And they always like are propped up on some boxes. So I'll be like walking around and then just like you turn a corner and you're just like face to face with a cat. And you're like, oh, hello. Hello. If I try to hug Pete, he will claw my face. You do have to respect cat boundaries. It's true. No, I had to remember that skipped the Wurlit cutscene because they were just about to raid and I died a little inside. And a lot of people were like, whoa, this side like Sorrows of Wurlit is such an underrated side content. It's like some of the best. Oh my god, face to face with a Shoebill. That the day I like walked into the Crystarium and the Shoebill wasn't in the window anymore, I was like, oh, it's gone. And I turned and it's on the table and I was like, whoa. Oh, there you are. There you are. But yeah, I guess there's always the never-ending storybook thingy where you can just go back and watch cutscenes. I've definitely done that. I had to do that with the boat scene at the beginning of Endwalker because my brain tapped the fuck out as soon as I heard Emmett's voice. I was short-circuiting. The one Final Fantasy 14 stream of yours I miss, and you do Academia Nighter? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm glad you can watch the VOD, though. And it was one of those things that Coco's like, okay, we should probably do this before we get too far away from Shadowbringers, and it becomes, like, a little bit less relevant. I'm so glad we did it, though. I'm so glad we did it. Because the notes, I actually went through, because you can go back into cutscenes. Good night, Tarjo. You can go back into cutscenes. No, not in cutscenes. You can go back into dungeons in Explorer mode, which is what I did, to read the pages and stuff in Academia Nighter. And I have taken notes on all of the Asians I have met so far and, like, roughly my idea of what their role was. Because, you know, the Asians' names are, like, titles, not so much, like, their actual names. Hi, Denalia. So I was like, I'm making notes. Warrior of Notes. I have so many Google Notes. Google Docs for notes for Final Fantasy 14. I still have my one for what each of the calamities were. Kind of interested in seeing your Paladin hotbar. I don't think it's too messy. I don't think it's too bad. It's probably not optimal, though. It's probably not optimal. But we do have a Miso's Musings to read. Because holy shit, did we ever get hit with the lore last stream. I didn't even cover any of the Academia Nighter stuff because I'm going to assume that happened. Theoretically, that happened a while ago. You know what I'm saying? But we had the cute like dinner with the Scions and Graha loving the burger, and that was really funny. And then the flower turned green, and it was like a little happy moment. And Alize kept stealing food from Graha. There's actually a moment that I missed initially, where like at the end where like it punches out onto the green flower. But there's a moment where like Graha like looks and like he looks at his plate and something else is missing, and then he like looks at Alize and she like looks away immediately. It was so cute. I missed that the first time because I was just like, ee! And everything that was going on, I was just like, ee! I love my friends. Don't bother trying for optimal hotbars so the job is fully unlocked. That makes sense. And the melty cheese. Graha loves books and food, and honestly, he's my soulmate for that. Hashtag controller life. Okay, ever since I changed up how I do keyboard and mouse by having basically like 1, 2, 3, 4, Q, E, R, A, D, F or whatever, and just using my side mouse buttons to cycle through the different versions of things, so much easier. There's a mark on my keyboard. It's bugging me. That's gross to you? You don't have to touch my keyboard, so don't worry about it. So yeah, ever since I did that, it's been a lot easier. I still have to look down at my hotbar a decent amount, but that's probably just because I don't play roulettes enough for it to be like second nature at this point. But yeah, it helps with muscle memory a lot. Because I kind of have like the base stuff on the one that I'm using a lot, and then whatever the like next level is the control key and stuff like that. So that helps. I look at my hotbar a lot because it gets important for uptime later. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I should probably turn off that little sound effect that's like, your spell's not ready yet, because it's kind of annoying, but I always forget to do it. I always forget. I've also been, okay, so I have like a multi-chapter. It's like 14 pages at this point. I think it's like 5 chapters at this point of like Miso and Graha. After they get back from the stores, they kind of go on their own little adventure together for a couple days. And the most recent part that I wrote was they're like, she decides to take Graha to the Azim Steppe, and it's to kind of be like, hey, this is like one of the first places where I kind of felt familiar, and I think it's because the Azim is Azim, like I think they're related because that's what Urianger said. 5 chapters of Miso and Graha, it's a good time. So, they like go and they have like, a little sleepover, and then they wake up the next day and they're chatting and they hear like a scream and they're like, oh my god, we're gonna go save this woman who's being attacked by Vachu, who's like, it's like a fate. I looked it up. It's a fate that's in the steppe. So they fight off this like big vile creature together. And okay, there's a little bit of Emmett in a dream sequence in these chapters, so you're not wrong, Daggett. I do have 2 Miso Emmett related fanfictions, and then like mentions later. But yes, they do exist. But anyways, so they fight off this creature, and then Graha's like, oh my god, are you okay? And then Miso's like, we should check on the poor woman that we saved. And then like this crazed laughter pierces through the air, and they like turn around and she like whips off the cloak. And Miso's like, oh no, and Graha's like, oh no, and then Sadu's like, oh yes, and she's like, we're gonna fight. So that's where that one has left off. I know. Emmett was a slow burn for me because I wanted to hate him so bad. I like tried so hard to dislike him and I just couldn't. I was like, I was doomed. Oh no. Oh yes. And then Graha's like, oh, is this a friend of yours? Perfect Sadu entrance? Yeah, she's like, I love Sadu. She's perfect. I can fail at fixing her. I can't fix her, but she can break me. You know what I'm saying? I'd let her break me. But yeah, should we, Ayo? Should we read the Miso's musings and then do our little spiel and then get into the game and not stall a super huge amount today? According to Coco, we could stall. Hello, Esper. What's up? I even played with you a bunch. What's up? There we go. Now she's settled in. There we go. That's a bear. I'm gonna have to leave soon for the night. I wish to see Miso. All right, well, we'll get through this quick and then I'll log in. How does that sound, Father? Just for you. Yeah, we gotta set the tone, and this will help like refresh my memory from where we're at before we start. I suspect we're gonna have a Miso's musings weekly, considering how much lore we get. But yes. Are we ready? Let's do it. 7th astral moon, 30th sun, 7th astral era. Hello again, my friend. I'm finding some time to write these days. We had been awaiting news from Eorzea on our next moves now that we have the benefit of the protective talismans. As such, we have spent some time in Old Charlayan gathering our wits and what other information we can. Unfortunately, we did not expect much given the circumstances. We were pleasantly surprised, however. We come to learn much from an unexpected source. For Kral suggested reaching out to the forum member who defended us in order to thank him, Monteshane. I will say that of all the forum members I've had the displeasure of meeting thus far, I do actually quite like Monteshane. He was surprisingly forthcoming and would treat us to a wealth of knowledge about souls and memories. As you can imagine, I was on the edge of my seat. But I digress. It was as I suspected. The forum members are barred from speaking of their momentous duty by means of magics. They could not speak of it, even if they wanted to, and such magics which tamper with the memories of an individual are rightfully forbidden. But one must agree to them in order to become a sworn member of the forum. In order to explain how this works, Monteshane enlightened us about the various theories regarding souls and memories. We, of course, already suspected the link between the two, seeing as we needed both soul and memories to bring our friends back to their bodies in the source. Additionally, memories were also invaluable in returning individuals to their senses from their tempered states. One seemed inextricably linked to the other. According to Monteshane, Aether could be used to flood the memories, blotting them out as ink on the page, the soul being the page, of course. This process could also be reversed in some cases. I dare say both Y'shtola and Graha glanced in my direction as this was explained. We had all simultaneously wondered if this could be the case with my missing memories. Had some incident caused my memories to be blotted from my soul, or was this done to me by someone? Theories were also discussed as to whether or not souls were wiped clean of their memories once they returned to the etheric sea upon death, to be mixed with the mysterious energies of the universe and spat out again as new life and new souls, or if souls persisted, to be reborn. Given what I know, the latter feels true, but memories do not appear to be wholly lost upon death and rebirth either. It's as if impressions persist upon the soul. If that were not so, how else could Sunderdacians be reawoken to their former memories once reborn? It's given me much to think about. However, we did not have much time to dwell on it, for we were summoned back to Eorzea to meet with the Alliance leaders. Though I had thought we would be dismantling the towers one by one, the Alliance had much loftier goals in mind. They meant to take on the biggest tower of all, the one in Garlemald. It was a bold suggestion, very bold indeed, but Merweb had the right of it, I think. The smaller towers may very well be naught but a distraction. Though something about that limb Y'shtola sensed in the Tower of Zot yet bothered me, for it put me in mind of the thralls being used to rebuild Bahamut's body within the coils of the fallen Dalamud. it may still be that putting an end to the main tower might cause all the rest to fall apart in one fell swoop. And so we agreed. Much to our surprise, plans had been set well into motion by the time of our arrival. Friends, allies, comrades, many people heeded the call of the Alliance in order to aid those in Garlemald. No small feat given the animosity between our nations and the Empire. Many still held to the notion that all Garleans were to blame, but more were coming around to the idea that we were all peoples who were doomed if we did not bring Fandaniel's plans to a halt. Those civilians suffered under the Garlean Empire just as certainly as we had, and they deserved our aid. As it stands, we have arrived in Garlemald safely, more or less. 'Twas no easy task, but Thancred had already a decent amount of reconnaissance under his belt, which allowed for a relatively smooth infiltration, with minimal casualties. But the weather is brutally cold, as we were warned. All the homes we came across were empty, abandoned, but almost as if all the people left in the middle of what they were doing. They took no supplies, and nothing was maintained at all. Also, Yustola seems to have taken ill. She says there's something foul about the aether here. I will be departing shortly to look for survivors with Alphino and Alizé. Graha has imparted upon me a gift before we take to our search. A Paladin jobstone and a weapon crafted from a bit of the Crystal Tower, much like his own. He thought Tatru had a pretty good idea there. He has been teaching me in the rare spare moments we've had since coming back from Thavnir, and I dare say I'm either a quick learner or he is an impeccable teacher. Perhaps both. But I've taken Vitra's words to heart. It is no longer enough for me to only heal the wounds inflicted after the fact. I mean to protect those I care for, before harm can befall them in the first place, even if that means putting my own body on the line. It is no less than any of them would do for me. Though the mission is progressing well, I cannot help but feel on edge. It's quiet. Too quiet. I pray that I know how to use the sword and shield well enough, my friend. Until next time, Miso. So I'm sneaking in some of the fan fiction into the Miso's musings. Yeah, sneaking in the personal Paladin lore while we can. And while we're here, before we get into the game, I do have my spiel. It's not an intense spiel or anything, but I do like to speculate about the game, and I ask a lot of questions out loud. These are not for you. These are rhetorical questions. So I just ask no spoilers, no hints, no backseating, and you do not get to decide what these are. I'm letting Coco decide. So if anything gets deleted, please don't take it personally. It's just my mods looking out for me and, curating my experience so that I can just go into the story, pure and blind. So any questions I ask are purely rhetorical. Please avoid foreshadowing, like you'll find out, or hints like do this to find out, or implying whether I am right or wrong. When in doubt, smile it out. And I just ask that chatters very much urge on the side of caution. Just use an abundance of caution. If you're not sure you should say it, then don't say it. Is it a spoiler to say that Coco will sandbag? No. But avoid being like, oh my god, I hope she cries at the next part. Stuff like that. I consider that to be a hint or a spoiler, because if you're wondering if something is going to make me emotional, as someone who doesn't cry at a heck of a lot of things, yeah, that's definitely a spoiler to me. Yeah, whether or not I will enjoy or dislike something, or this part coming up, I love this part, that stuff is hinting. Even though you're not directly saying anything, it forewarns me that something is about to happen. Yeah, don't create an expectation to something that hasn't happened yet. Because I know people mean well, they just get excited, right? Because they want to see it, but just don't say anything. Like I said, when in doubt, just drop a smile in the chat. I hope you don't cry at all today. Me too, just to spite a few people. Can we talk about what VAs you know from other characters that are doing some new ones? Maybe if I ask. If you're going to play tank, it's going to be harder for Coco to sandbag. Oh, that's what you think. Yeah, don't set the challenge. Don't do that. Hi, Bethany. Thank you for the lurk. All right, we're going to log in. We're going to log in to the game. Have you seen the video where voice actors are identified? No, I don't watch any videos because I don't want to get spoiled on YouTube. Play warrior and render Coco irrelevant. Only if Coco plays healer, I guess. Are y'all ready for the Paladin glam? I'm so excited. There she is. I have to say, I kind of cooked. You know, I kind of cooked. And I think it's like, it looks warm enough for Garlemald, you know? And I don't have the silly hat anymore, so yeah, I think we cooked. Pretty Miso with that, right? Is any bit class specific? I don't think so. I think this might be a shop thing. What about those legs? She's got the fuzzy stockings on. Silly hat, it was kind of silly. You're not a culinarian, not yet. Game of Thrones vibes, I'll take it. I'll take it. Hello, Bahar, how you doing? Apple bottom jean. Oh my god. I've never paid attention before to that screen when you log in here. Jeez. Yeah, I think she is dressed for winter. And this sword though, I love it. I think this is the sword and shield that came with the level up, because it gives you like a whole gear set. Love the colors. Thank you, Deb. Thank you. Oh my god. The way you just appeared. How did you get here so fast? I'm in the middle of nowhere. How did you get here so fast? Actual stalker, though. Ooh, gonna be editing? Have fun. I love putting on a stream while I'm doing stuff. That's an Exarchic sword. That's what I'm saying. Because the lore is that Graha gifted her a jobstone and gave her the weapon crafted out of the crystal tower, a chunk of the crystal tower. So, you know what? It works. Oh my god! Not some leggy, adeleggy. Good god. You called this a dog? I did. Want to fight about it? It kind of looks like one of those robots from Star Wars, the like Roger Roger, but a dog version. Hello, friends. Except you. Suspicious little man. Hey, Liwa. Hello. Just random meeting on the tower. How could you call this a dog? I'll do it as much as it bothers you. I will do it forever. It feels weird to dote on any adology, but goodbye, Father. Is Father extra excited? I think Father has to leave. I will give you a pat. I don't think I'm gonna give you a dote, though. Espio! I feel like I didn't see you last time. Doesn't angry? I think you're crazy? I mean, well, that's true. You're not wrong there. Hey, Evelyn! Evelyn! Oh my gosh, you look so cozy. Oh yes, you can't see me. You are rather blended in. I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere. I'm just on a hill. That's the other thing, chat. That's the other thing. So I do not mind if you want to come say hello in game. If you want your dote, come get your dote. I love seeing everyone's Warriors of Light. I just ask that you don't follow me around or like, you know, spam emotes in the background, Father. In fact, something chat's been doing lately that I think is super cute. If you want to hang out and be an NPC as I'm like wandering around, that's totally fine with me. That's amazing. I love that. Just came to say hi. Yeah, that's totally fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah, if you want to come say hello, that's totally cool. Nacho. Is this Aristu? This feels like a very Aristu thing. Look at us, we match. I love this metallic blue so much. Yes, please NPC responsibly. Bye, Father. Have a good night. Yeah, be a good NPC. Like, if you want to sit at a table and be drinking, that's fun. A lot of y'all were gleaners and we were in Charlene, which was really cool. But yes. Do you like the pizza and hot chocolate I made? Absolutely. Yeah, leaning against a wall, you know, that kind of thing. Totally fine. As long as you're, like, being unobtrusive, you know, that kind of thing. That's, like, that's amazing. It's, like, anything that adds to the immersion rather than disrupting it, I think that's great. Why won't this go away? I feel like I already accepted it. But anyways. I got a sneak peek at the Miso glam and promptly started messing with my own dyes and glams. I know. You're like, what one was that again? Oh no. That thing's gonna get closer and it's gonna attack us. Your fit looks really similar to the Y'shtola one. Look at the snow bunnies. You guys are so cute. The new PvP glams look so good. I think I saw some of them. They did look pretty good. Coco getting DLC pre-orders? I showed y'all. I posted in screenshots. All right, before we get started. Who's a good Torgal? He's such a cool boy. All right, I'm scared. Yeah, pretty great mount for this area, I have to say. So when we last left off, we had just found some local Garlands. In fact, we kind of stalked them to their secret abode. And they were really cold and hungry, so we were giving them some warming tinctures. And I didn't give the last one yet to Licinia. Coco advised me very specifically to wait. So of course, now I'm terrified. Fine, time for more Final Fantasy. Let's go. You stalked that poor girl? Not very well. I don't know if you remember, but I was bad at it, okay? I was like, God, why are there so many stealth missions all of a sudden? We had the Thancred one. And then I had to stalk a girl. Like, that was... Ooh, look, stairs. Stalking was what I catch from last stream. It was pretty funny. I am not good at stealth missions, okay? Yeah, we found survivors and we were helping them. That's all I remember. Not very many, though. Like, based on the settlement, it seemed like everyone just kind of vanished. And all of the ceruleum out of their heaters were, like, done because they just kind of left them running. I love getting whispers that say I'm a horrible little man. You have weird hobbies, Aristu. Ah, yes, the cheeriest zone in the whole game. It reminds me of Ishgard a little bit. Oh, God. The pit. I've never had such a pit in my stomach from seeing the MSQ icon before. Actually, that's not true. It's happened quite a bit. Actually, it was super funny to find out because Coco was so excited when I started playing Final Fantasy XIV because they've been trying to get our friend group to play Final Fantasy XIV for a long time. And then found out I was on Crystal Goblin as well. It was a good day, I think. It was a very good day. Ken, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. We're still with the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please, and thank you. All right, so where is Intervene? Oh, right, the radio. The radio that's playing, like, Garlemald music. Oh, here it is. So, okay, so what I should do then... I should put Intervene here and this. There we go. I'm gonna try that. Because usually I have my gap closer on V. The creepy radio, it so reminds me of like the Empirical March from Star Wars. What do you mean we are totally a cult? We're not a cult. For legal purposes, we are not a cult. Sorry, Imperial, yes. Did I not say that? Picked a Paladin for Endwalker. It's probably the only time I've actually picked up a like trailer job for MSQ. I usually go with vibes, you know, like Miso went Sage in Shadowbringers because she was trying to balance dark with light. She did Dark Knight after the Vault. She also went Astro in Heaven's Ward because she was trying to find like messages in the stars because she was kind of lost. And you know, she was White Mage for a long time, so the vibes just fit. Yeah, I think the vibes were right. So the lore backstory is that Graha has been teaching Miso how to be a paladin, and gave her this jobstone and this sick sword. So that's my girl. Also, the shield is toit. It's quite good. All right, do we click it? I'm scared. I'm not ready. Toit pally shield, bro. What's that? She's cold, help her out. She's just cold. She just wants a little bit of my warmth. I was like, if this is a cutscene, good God. So this is what she gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Latyrum? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies. I want to say Glacies, but I know everyone said Glacies, so... The Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you've encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. Then there might be a way to... Frail voice. Licinia, where is everyone? Okay, why is she smiling like that though? Why is the music all creepy? Is something the matter? You didn't just hear a voice? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps, baby Almasty has found its way into the house? It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, surely a few beasts wouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job it was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've tried asking what they would share, or if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Best watch out for the baby Almasties while we're away. Yeah, I'm gonna let her know that I'm a little bit suspicious. Oh, sorry. I think I might have turned down the sound. I'll turn it up again. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach the Tappers' Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Yeah, I'm gonna sauce. Oops. Yeah, I did turn it down. That's my bad. Should be better now. Jump aggressively on the ice. Thank God I am a min height aura. I think we'll be fine. So where are we going then? Okay, so down. Speak with the burly tapper. Oh, apparently you can jump off that. All right, nice. Fine, we're fine, we're fine, it's fine. I was like, all right, what's the best way to get down there? Jamping. I love taking the direct route. Southwest. All right, that's the direction I'm heading in. Cool. If you don't look down, you won't fall. That's not true. Oh, these are almasties. They're cute. Look at their little fuzzy tails. How did the first dungeon go? Did we do the first dungeon? I did a duty. Some death. There's always a little death, you know, as a treat. As a treat to Coco, particularly. Oh, right, the Tower of Zon. Wait, I thought that was... Why did I think that was post? Tower of Zon was interesting. Well, we got that. I feel like... Oh, there we go. Listen, I think I'm finally starting to somewhat pick up on mechanics. Alright, you are fairly burly. I'll give him that. Hi, Zelda-chan. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Huh. If the purebloods are over if the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils haven't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought that they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's all gone to shite. So, they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another think coming. Oh! Oh, we're fighting now. Alright, chat. First time fighting as, I think this one's a spinny thing. Wait. What does this button do? Oh, okay. Hi, Neo. Thank you for the follow. I think this one is a spinny thing. Listen, the only thing I know about my abilities is what I have used in G-pose. Oh. My keyboard just did a thing. There you are. Oh. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let it slip that I have a little experience with transporting barrels of ceruleum. Alice is like, we're fighting stuff? Why didn't you tell me? So, this is a tapas den. Well then, after you. I wish they'd not question mark voices. We know well if it's meant to be a surprise. It's supposed to catch you off guard. I get it. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I kicked their asses. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Oh, sorry, that was Alizé. I thought it was Jarek. Garabania, Zansha, Bozja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life. All put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of On, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing to new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is ceruleum engines. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps to stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we've acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being, so long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald, as we knew it, is gone for good. Gone for good? That's tough, buddy. Oh. Okay, I was apparently stuck in a running motion. Cool. Oh, I thought it was a child. It's just a Lulliville. How in the bloody hell did you find us here? And who are you? Come here across the ice fields, did you? We better hope you weren't followed by any of them crazy soldiers or we're done for. My god, I haven't seen these wolf guys since, like, Stormblood. If you're wondering why we post guards outside, it's because we've had trouble with the other refugees. And I don't mean the ones at Victor's Spoils. Some of them come bearing weapons and they won't take no for an answer. As for the two guards you met on the way in, I'll tell them what we've discussed once they've recovered from the beating you gave them. Come to think of it, maybe we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing balm. Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be cause for celebration, while for others, the whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that is co-signed to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives and their stories? Should they be forgotten too? Well, I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let us see about getting some ceruleum. Ooh. Amenable to making a deal. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. Explains the voice. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it as a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? For the life of me, I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep a sister a secret from us. But we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Yeah, why would she hide her sister from us? You know, like, tell us everything else, but not that. Because it means, like, okay, your sister is sick. But I mean, they were all kind of in a bad place, so... Hi, Monster Kai. How's it going? Evelyn, I am not built for this climate. Me neither. I hurt my feet, so I end walking. Sorry, I will see myself out. See that you do. Yeah, I've actually turned off a lot of my alerts. Here, I'll give you a snap for that one. There we go. But I turned all that off because I wasn't sure what we were getting into today, and... well, I probably won't remember later, so... I'm built for this weather. I love snow. Don't you live in South America? I am not built for this weather, personally. I love the warmth. Yeah, there's no snow here? I'm so confused. As Canadian, I love the cold. I am also Canadian, and I am struggling in the cold. This isn't right. It's too quiet. Isn't that what I said? I would have thought Alphino would be treating... I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Hi, Aline. They just love the snow, but they don't have it. I'm the same. Well, you're gonna... aren't you... are you still thinking of moving here? Okay, well, now everyone's gone, and now I'm freaking worried. It's cooled down a lot in the last couple of days here. And my body can't decide if it wants to be too warm or too cold, but it's decided on too cold most of the time. Where is everyone? Not Costco. Oh my god. What the... what the heck happened? Ugh, damn it all. Alphino, what happened? What a time for me to not be playing healer. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. Did they just become tempered? You can't fool us. We know what you're about. What? Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, and then in you swoop. Here to help. What a rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found an empty medicine bottle and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding a sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiots. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? God, to protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. Wait. Free who? Free what? This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. First, I need to tend to my injuries, and then theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. I mean, I kind of get why they wouldn't trust us necessarily, because, man, when you're at war for that long, I guess, you know, when you see the other side as like enemies and you've had propaganda just like blasted into your veins your whole life, it's like, you know, they walk in and are like, hey, we're gonna help you. Of course, your first reaction is gonna be like, yeah, like hell you are. Well, there's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Yeah, like, what is going on? Okay, like, obviously, they're like, we don't trust you, and we've been trying to break out Licinia and her sister so that you can't, I don't know, hurt them or whatever. What's up, Dag? See, that is a good way to NPC. That's an appropriate NPC. All right. Footsteps, footprints. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Just don't let it be another stealth mission, please. What's up, Numa? Ooh. Enjoy a signal. In the meantime. I guess I could be hopping on the old Torgal. It's called Footsteps. It's true. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as to not leave footprints. I can't think of another reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We really could do with Alphino's help, though we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Alright, this is a lot of places to look for clues. It's Torgal time! Ooh, you're watching Yuri on International Yaoi Day? Oh, look, an empty bottle. That's suspicious. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it's been here for quite some time and is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia and her sister. Alright, that is not suspicious. Wait, is that real? I'm pretty sure. Maybe they'll be hiding in cover. International Yaoi Day? I'm pretty sure it's International Girlfriend Day and International Yaoi Day. Oh, fresh blood. Oh man, that's actually a lot of blood. That's not good. I don't like that now. I get why. It had something to do with the date. Like 0801. Yes. The blood staining in the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. No! The trail of blood leads southeastwards. So, this way. 8 is Ya, 0 is O, and 1 is I. Yeah. That is the reason. Bye, Feral Noomba. It's gotta be around. Oh, there they are. Go, go, go. Oh, no. Please don't tell me they're dead. No, man. What the fuck? Oh, if they didn't move her. They take the radio with them? Oh, the two bodies are already cold. Fuck me. But why, though? God. They took the radio.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
The first people we find to try and help.
Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
That's so sad.
We should have... I should have...
I can't think that way, Alphino.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's just like, how are they gonna see it if we take their bodies? When they already distrust magic that much.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
I mean, it would explain why they're keeping the radio with them. Like, the radio would have attracted monsters even more so. And we do know that there are ways to bring bodies back from the dead. At least it wouldn't be the first time.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I'm fine. This music is cheating. Man, what the fuck? Alphino is struggling. Already? There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? For those we can yet save, Missile Beige. I think we're a little bit too late for that one. That is a rough thought. Man. Not the question marks for the main scenario quest. Missile Beige, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back to Grandpa's Couch. You are still one of the grandkids. I always throw that apostrophe in your sale. Yeah. Asking a nation of conquerors not to view people they think should be conquered as conquerors in return. I mean, that does tend to be something that happens, right? Because, I mean, look at the best, I mean, not just in the US, it's happening in Canada too, where people think that immigrants are coming here and they're going to just, like, you know, demolish our way of life. And it's just like, you only think that because that's what we did. Yeah, so I'm scared to click this now. Alphino's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them, someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is to make our report to Lucia. And do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So, let us linger here no more. Come. Maybe we should send someone like Thancred, who has no magic. I suppose I could just teleport. I'm sure clicking that is fine. Man. Yosef, are you cold, bro? May I offer you a dote in this trying time? Ah, yes, the cold plunge, of course. Ishtola, how you feeling? The treatment of the tempered is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there is anything to report, you will be sure to know, though I gather you have a report of your own to deliver. Is something the matter? The twins look out of sorts, and you two seem a bit off. Thanks, Arun. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since your return. Is there aught I might do to be of assistance? Oh, the twins are so... Bye, Caravis. We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tappers Den. We still owe them for a bottle of ceruleum. Would you mind giving Lucia a full report? Alize and Alphano tell me they have finished the preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Haha, bro. I don't wanna...
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Thank you for the 17 months, Father. Welcome back to Grandma's couch. I will give you a wave since you can't hear.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
That's true. We do have Maxima. I forgot that we have someone who has the, like, Garlean third eye thingy.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
We're just really sad that we made it worse.
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Well, that's something.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
I wonder who that could be.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
I mean, yes, he was, and then he wasn't also.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Wasn't that our plan, though? Like, didn't we intend to sort of lay the groundwork for being like, Anassian is possessing Zenos? Because that would set things off balance, but it just kind of happened before we were able to do anything. Because, like, Thancred had that idea, and then he got yoinked.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varys Sosgalvis is murdered.
Thanks, Zenos.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
Oh, right, they did pin that on Gaius. I forgot.
Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
That's... Because I feel like... Would Zenos even care about that? Because I feel like Zenos just wanted to kill his dad. Zenos is a demon. He's repossessed himself. He is kind of a demon. Ishtola knows French. I think everyone kind of knows a little bit of French. There's a lot of French names in this game. We do have an ad coming up, so I am going to wait a little bit. But man, I feel like we kind of knew a little bit about this happening, but this is sort of like confirming what we had suspected all along. I'm waiting for the ad to show up before I... Before I know for sure. Okay, ad's up. I'm gonna use the washroom real fast, but I will be right back. If you are in ads, you can't hear me, but I always pause just to be safe. All right, I'll be back. I would run no ads, but running 3 minutes of ads per hour means no pre-roll ads. So really, this is like the best way to have a good viewer, a good viewer experience, because when new people come in, if there are pre-rolled, sometimes, you know, people will click off. In less than 5 minutes, we found them, and I'm humbled and humiliated. Oh no, Raven. Humiliated. Well, I'm glad you found them. Yeah, I mean, like, I personally don't mind pre-rolls, but I know a lot of people don't like them. So if I run 3 minutes of ads once per hour, it is like minimal disruption for watchers of stream, and also no pre-roll ads for anyone coming in. So that's what I try to do. And then I just, like, if there are any cutscenes and I'm able to, like, obviously some... If they just run, they run. And I do my best, but... Oh, yay! Sorry, my friend went to EVO, and it's like one of my very good IRL friends went to EVO, and he knew SK was going, and he's like, oh, I hope I, like, run into her, and I'm able to get a picture with her. And I was like, SK is my homie, SK is my friend. Name drop if you must to get a picture with her, because she will absolutely... I was like, she's so nice, like, don't even worry about it. And he's like, okay. So I messaged SK, I was like, hey, my IRL homie Scott is going EVO. So if you see him, don't let him escape without getting a picture, because he's just very shy. So they got one. I'm really happy. I don't know any other streamer that pauses during ads. I think Colin tries to. I'm not sure about Volpixie. I have Twitch Turbo, so I don't even see ads, but But thank you for watching ads. Like I said, I try to do the minimum 3 minutes of ads per hour, once per hour, so that's like not disruptive as much. And I wait for y'all to come back because I'm nice like that. I'm nice like that. All right, shall we continue then? Now that y'all are back. All right, so Nerva claims the right of succession because the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Great, love that.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
What? Someone's funding both sides? I mean, that shouldn't really be that surprising now that I think about it.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
They're pitting both sides against each other. Wow.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Who's surprised? So easy to do it as Asahi, who was already an asshole.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers.
So that must have been when they became tempered. That must have been when they became tempered. So that kind of falls in with what we learned from Monty Shane, where the tempering kind of like blots out their memories, sort of thing. Like it just is too much for the soul to handle.
But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
What? Okay, that's weird. That's weird.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Oh, they're calling it the Tower of Babel? Great. Okay. We're going there, are we?
This sounds awfully familiar.
Are they using Varys as a fucking primal? Wait, I know this game.
We have something to show you all.
First Zot, and the Mega Sisters, and now the Tower of Babel? We've played these games before. We've played these games before. Such hydration. This was not my intention. We have something to show you all. Oh, right, the radio.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Is it? Because it could just be a recording.
We are of one mind, then.
Is this how they're tempering people?
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Wait, what?
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
How did she know that? Because clearly, like, they brought the radio with them for that reason. And then there was the whole Fandaniel thing when you go to the Tower of Zot and he, like, yoinks Nidhana. He's, like, looking at the talisman and is like, this looks familiar. This looks like something I built a really long time ago when I was Imon. And I'm like, oh, right, that happened. That feels like so long ago. But why would they do... Okay, this is getting very, very strange.
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
We should go give it back to those other guys. They need it.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Cyrena, my beloved.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Okay. Oh, right, I forgot
I am Lucia
Lucia.
Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
I don't know if Lucia has the third eye, though.
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Euless.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths.
Yeah, she and Sid both hide it, right?
If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
This humming is giving me chills. Yeah, because Lucia has, like, experience with Garlemald, because she's from here, she knows exactly kind of how to poke at the pride, you know?
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
And who is your commander, then?
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Say Graha. Please say Graha. Please say Graha. This would be like a dream come true.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
That's more than 3.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
They have so much optimism. What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? I don't know if I should infantilize them, though. But I do like their mom. The twins come in a single package. Okay, that's true.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
I can see Miso being far more afraid of Emmeline's and Fortuno. Oh, that is very true. More respect, too. More respect for Emmeline's.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
That's Miss Sellsword to you?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
Wonder why Ishtola wanted to go? I wonder if it has something to do with the Aether in the area, because she said last time it was weird.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Is it a weapon? Gunblade? Yeah, a sellsword now with actual sword. Well, time to talk to everybody. Said your farewells, have you? The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun, but these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not theirs by right. You go, Magni. We captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat, reward him for his boldness. We've been trying to contact you regarding the Chocobo extended warranty you may be eligible to, now covering Balmung damages. Ulysses Pianorbanus, unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies him as a member of the First Legion, which has a particularly fierce reputation. Whoever his superior may be, I advise you to approach them with caution. I can't name anything is the name of that person that just ran in there. They are resilient in the face of hardship. You as well. But good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard. This kid is no fun at all. I worry that they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking, but what's done is done. I know you will take good care of them. And yourself as well, I trust. Y'shtola always knows, like... She's, like, you know, protective of Miso, but to an extent that she trusts her to take care of herself, too. I know, this won't bring Licinia or her sister back. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes. It's possible, but better to try than give up. Every time. Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. Alright then, twins. What? God damn it, dude! Oh, I can't believe you did that. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. No, you're so mean for that. You're so mean for that. Nettie's just gone. What the heck? That's insane. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. I think I literally just took psychic damage. Holy. I got fucking ghosted. Oh my god, I'm way too warm now. Yeah, no, I saw the emotional damage comment in chat and I was like, what does that mean? And then I turned around. Oh my god. The Ardbert jump scare. You will be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thankered in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the fairy watch over and keep you. I've seen people show up in Shadowbringer streams looking exactly like Tesleen with a halo on her head and a player naming Tesleen Twice Forgiven. I would have probably started bawling and ended stream. Oh yeah, free Fantasia next pack. Let's go. My heart is beating so fast. Just checking my I'm checking my pulse right now. It's in the hundreds. That's some glorious idea right there, Coco. Don't even think about it. Are you and the children ready? You know, this guy kind of has a punchable face. I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility, and we will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You will have our full cooperation. Why would Thancred be especially worried? Because he's a dad now. Where do you think the headquarters are? I assume there are a few others besides him and this commander he mentioned. We will only do as instructed. After all, this is what we've been striving for ever since we arrived. Hello, Euless. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We'll head over that hill and then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alizé and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Mizono. Mizono? Where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alizé will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you, blah blah blah, moving towards the destination. Make your way to Liminal Station 4 without falling behind. If you leave Euless behind for any reason, or lose sight of Alphino and Alizé, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Yep, mod dash for the station, let's go. Okay. Okay, at least they run at a decent pace. Always aim for the butt, chat. This must be the road he mentions. Oh no! That's a really long wait. 22 minutes. Okay. The twins are shorter than Miso, so I gotta forgive them for not running faster. That's the station, I presume. So worried about that creature. Rolled on Cactor 10 years ago. 10 years? Oh. We are here. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're just stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Okay. It's a little scary. Wonder what sort of conditions Julius and his commanders are living in. If they've any sense, they've picked somewhere like the Victor Spoils to take shelter. We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace, if one can still call it that. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold. North of the station is Regio Domorum. Domorum? One of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They will tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off, understood? Okay. Just kidding. Oh my god, Coco. I was like, I saw that. And I was like, oh. Ulysses knows only too well the danger that lurks around every corner. From here, I'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, chances you'll be sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, providing they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take the chance. That said, let us proceed. Okay. Alright, we go. It's good that we happen to go in the directions I need. Oh, okay. Hi. What about this button? Two, 3, 4. I can see why your comrades chose you. Ulysses, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or the tempered, as we like to call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered and were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Yeah, Garlemald showing me the ropes. He's a good teacher. Continue to follow the railway. Ooh. Wait, the trains are kind of sick. The runaway train, you say? Hi. Can you suplex it? I wish. Someone else suplexed it? Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? You know, once you've suplexed one train, you've kind of suplexed them all. Noop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Uh-oh. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before, only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. What if this guy's boss is fucking Fandaniel? What if it's Asahi? What if it's that guy? What if we're being led into a trap? Oh no, that would be awful. Oh yeah, then we could just kill him, I guess. Doesn't save us the trouble. Oh, there's a aetherite crystal over here. Oh shit, we're getting closer to like the destroyed city area. Oh god, those things are way too far gone. Alright. Where's my enmity? Is it this one? Oh no, I gotta do this. Oh yeah, how does this work? Ooh, yay. Okay. I found the Zumi. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Okay, those ones can't be cured. Those exposed to a vast quantity of the primal's aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. I mean, okay, we did maybe not explain that part. It's got to be around here somewhere, right? Oh, we're going past the aetherite crystal? Wait, why does it seem like it's in that mountain? God, we're so close to the creepy tower. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to the other cities. Though I wish there was another way. Thank you for keeping us from harm. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Yeah, I'm sure this is fine. I'm sure this guy is so trustworthy and normal. My tummy hurts. Oh god. You can start to see the texture of this tower. Eee! Oh my god, you're right there. Oh, are we going down? This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Oh yeah, the fact that he's sending us ahead of him is not cause for concern. Theodora. There's no music here. It's so creepy. So creepy. They don't look super good. I hear a radio, I think. Oh, is the aetherite underground then? Yo. The air itself is ice. I may freeze to death at this point. Oh. Everyone's just waiting for the train, of course. Okay, now that I see this aetherite, the aetherite is not responding. It's a little creepy. He certainly has no intention of speaking with you. Wow. What about you, Decimus? Alright, so they hate me. It's fine. Cheese, apples, arugula, pork salami, and balsamic face. That actually sounds like fire. I had no idea they had such an expansive structure built underground. It's just a subway. Wait, there are people on the trains. Oh. Okay, so no one here has any intention of speaking with me. Okay. Okay. Damn, I thought this one was looking at me, so maybe they would have spoken to me. I like arugula on pizza, actually. I'm just like, hey guys, I'm here to help. I'm here to help. We don't want your help. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, if Euless was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken-Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold.
How are you now?
Much like the victor's spoils, must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander's in the locomotive over there. Bye, Liwa. Have fun. Thank you for the follow, by the way. At least they have a radio. Who is the... I'm scared about who the commander is. He certainly looks the part. Now comes the true test. Oh, that's a hell of a beard. I will deal with you in a moment. Yeah, he looks like he's seen some shit.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander.
Name reveal?
Lord Quintis Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Quintis, eh?
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye.
He said survived very bitterly.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps.
Well, I mean, we brought our own stuff.
It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
Well, that seems a little rude. So basically they see the best defense as being an offense?
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
That's what they think we did?
If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
I mean, our efforts will be rewarded by the world not ending.
And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that.
But they would see themselves as the conquered, right? And what have they done to the conquered for decades?
What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it?
It's like, and you only want to do it because Ascians told you to.
Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Well, the last time we had a talk with Varys about that, he was kind of like, yo, I think all of your people are not really people and that the only way to have a unified world is to, like, kill them all. So that doesn't sound very good to me. I didn't like that.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
No, I don't care about that.
That we do not share your heritage?
No, I don't care about that either.
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
I blame Emmett for this somewhat.
That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
The poor twins, they're like so crushed by this reality. Are we in danger?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
But what does cooperation entail here?
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What? I don't like the sound of that. What do you mean? What? Wasn't there a collar in the sloppy fights?
What are these?
Oh, did they keep us from being able to use magic?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Oh no, I don't like this.
Stop. Keep away from that one.
Me?
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Ah.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Okay, well that would work though. That would be effective. That would work. They're like, what?
You needn't worry about us.
What did they just say, Miso?
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
This guy really doesn't get it. Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. I feel like this is more the vibe we're going for. Because it's not really about forcing them to see it our way. It's about helping them with what we have. Yeah, I was like, it's coming, isn't it? It's gonna happen, isn't it? I knew it. We're never safe.
You are a curious one.
We're never
Far
safe.
cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
We just want to talk, bro.
Yes, sir.
Merciless barbarian? Well, that's kind of what they see us at, right? Ad incoming? Well, good timing, isn't it? I guess we can talk to people now, perhaps. I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. Hi, Ash. It'll take a trifle more than such as this, and it will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. Yeah, none of our people are hurt. That's good. Okay, why won't this go away? I've literally already accepted it, but it won't leave now. It's really bothering me. Oh, there we go. A storm warning. Oh no. I like how they're like, don't even bother putting a collar on her. Yeah, I've had that bug before. I don't know how to get rid of it. Alright, ad is up. I'm gonna go to the washroom and stretch my legs real quick while I have a minute. Feel free to do the same. Alright, BRB. You know, low-key, even though I know the reminders are painful, being reminded of Orshafa in this place in particular makes a lot of sense. Because, you know, when was the last time we were basically out in the cold without a friend? And I think that even though I feel like Orshafa is one of the greatest pains you go through in this game, it's also like something that comes up again and again in terms of like bringing you hope at the same time. You know, like his words and deeds above like so many things. So many things. So applicable. Oh my god, just on your Alton. Oh my god, that's really like, that's very meta. That's very meta timing. Thank you for sitting through ads. Welcome back. Try not to do anything while y'all are in ads so that you don't miss anything. In another life, he was a great son. Oh my god, please. My heart. Yeah, even in his last moments, he wanted you to smile. Well, persona non grata. Julius has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintis' instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintis, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, like trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. Oh yeah, that might not go over well, huh? You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you even if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alfredo and Alize will pay the price. Man, I hate this. Alright. This sucks. My wife, my daughter, too. No. These better not be boxes of bodies. Ceruleum and other necessary materials are in short supply. I'm not sure how long we can last with the stores we have. Octavia. Oh, it's you! Mizono Tsuki. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept them aside by the dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Octavia? That's so fucked up when you put it that way. Listen, I don't think I've done the Praetorium as nearly as much as a lot of you. It's so cold. Oh, okay, he's just really cold. Alright. I know who you are, so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Oh, tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Vergilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintis his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... night fell. We gathered around the radio, and then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you call this a mercy... or if you can call this a mercy, mind intact, but body broken, a soldier in name alone, I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. They really hate us. I mean, like, I kind of get it. The radio's the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it was what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Bro, it was self-defense, but that's what they all say. Surely there's more. Oh, there's one. Hello, Decimus. I know you are, Mizono Tsuki, champion of Eorzea, yes? Our orders are to give you the run of the encampment, but I have my eye on you. So what business do you have with me? I am Decimus, Centurion of the First Legion. It's my sworn duty to defend Garlemald from barbarians such as you, and your very presence here is an affront to my honor. Okay, Zuko, calm down. This is Tertium, third among the stations that encircle the city. The decommissioned carriages here now serve as the First Legion's temporary base of operations. It's also become a safe haven for those fleeing the turmoil that has befallen the capital. What scant supplies we have here are distributed amongst the civilian and soldier alike. And we strive to maintain some semblance of order in these dark times. Our true objective, however, is not merely to survive, but to reclaim our home. We have no time to deal with your band of savages. If you dare to interfere with our affairs, we will not hesitate to cut you down. Trying to help them, and they just see me as a murderer. You came with Ulysses, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off the aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans, could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at a cost of its normal function. So, like, okay. They hate magic, but they use aetherite crystals, so they just see it as technology and not magic. You heard what I said. Don't make me repeat myself. Okay, calm down. Save them, but they hate him because of who he is. Yup. Because it's not that easy. You don't just decide. You get to, hurt people a bunch and then try to help them. I made my position quite clear. Do not test my patience. Okay. Poor Sombrefell. So cold, and he probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we brought some food with us. Perhaps I could use a little magic. No, I wasn't. This is so frustrating. Must be frustrating for Alphino, too, thinking of all the people he could heal. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they soon will perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Well... without magic, though? Maybe it is a good time to be Paladin. I do know first aid, right? Yes, Binks, help me. Who's there? My eyes. I can't see all that well. Oh, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little bit. I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. Me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day. So be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Just, yeah, give them a little ibuprofen. They'll be fine. No, Sombra fell. So, those you met found out better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintis may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Ulysses could persuade him, though we would need to persuade Ulysses first. Alright, let me at him. Hello, Ulysses. You are about to be persuaded. I'm kidding. Well, seen enough. Ulysses, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event that they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've got lots of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had set some ceruleum aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been another refugee or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to our last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum we need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? That sounds nicer. We're trying to be nice. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or, in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintis dispatched a message to the 5th Legion, saying as much, or 10th Legion, sorry, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. How do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before the reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. Having a staring contest. I will speak with Lord Quintis. How's that going? So, did he agree to it? Nope. No. He will not place Garlemald in the depth. He will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Ooh, junk food. Without our healing magics, there's little we can do for these people beyond offer words of encouragement. But this way, we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. It's a good start. Though this is hardly the solution we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being. Ulysses finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We will begin our search for ceruleum in the Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of the station. You ought to remain close at all times and only act as ordered. Follow me. I don't know the directions, you tell me where to go. I don't know shit. Not Forum Soleus. It's so big. Like, it looks like it's not even built for regular sized people. It looks like it's built for, like, Amaranteens. No, I just noticed the name of the quest. His park materials? I'm so mad. I'm actually a little mad about that one. They're such good books, though. But I'm a little mad. You don't get it? This is one of my favorite book series. It is called His Dark Materials. This. Koji Fox is literally in my bedroom. Not grandma pulling out. I had it right there. Right there. Close at hand. Oh, look, a doggo. I'm a sucker for a good name. There are some pretty good quest names, I will say. God, this place is a little creepy, though. It's so bleak. It's so freaking funny. I'm a bit of a nerd. What can I say? This is the place. To think this macabre graveyard for War Machina once served as a park. This place looks a little rough. Give us the history lesson. So, this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, recreational areas came first. The houses were built later around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. Please don't say this was soulless. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great soulless boss, Galvus. The way I knew, the way I already knew. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained the city dry, or we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while we don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Can we use magic to fight stuff if we find monsters? There's a statue here. I'm gonna throw up. I saw something. Map of Forum Solis. Several points of interest are marked on the map Forum Solis. The pond, children's play areas, or pond and children's play areas, to your knowledge, have none, however... Wait. The pond, children's play areas, to your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Okay. Time to grab this. Yoink. And this is like the most recent one, you know? Like, it's not even that far into the distant past. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Euless said. I hate when that guy's right. Oh, whoa. Okay, it's Alpha now. I was like, somebody is here. I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in the park of all places, but then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have had uses for ceruleum I've yet to consider. Whatever it is, appears to have been some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain? Or somewhere the man himself used to sit? Not that it would matter, even if we knew. But I can't help wondering, Alice is in my fucking head. And now I'm like, alright, Rock. Speak to me. Euless ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows is gone and will never return. Man, there's like a swing set and a slide. Man, this is depressing. The contraption is built in the style of an Imperial war machina armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations, but on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. That was a little convoluted. Okay, is there anything else that we've missed? Seems to be a lot of craters. Oh, I was like, oh, there's some statues over here. Nope, those are specimens. Do not like that. Didn't Emmett like convoluted? You're not wrong. The pizza was super good. See, it sounded really good. I must have missed something. Oh, a shop counter. We are surveying. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Okay, I'm a little actually sad, retrospectively, that there is no statue of Solus. Oh, it's you. Any luck? I wouldn't say luck, sadly. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but notice you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? I mean, yes. I mean, no, It's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so just like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time, when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Oh, would that be ceruleum? With the ceruleum powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing a tank out beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Euless, what are your thoughts on magic? Alice is like, cutting to the chase. Hello, James. The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifari and medicini. Wait, Medici? So it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? And once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. They really are a good team when they put their minds to it. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't gonna fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake. And look how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. The Alfie and the Carrie Wood joke will be forever a meme. Just like the swimming, I imagine. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. Okay, no, we have to make this a competition. It's Alice. This will make her so happy. I'm not gonna drink the pond. That sounds disgusting. Last one to find a ceruleum tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. This is like, Nor? Gods be good, it is cold. Perhaps we should have listened to you after all. Oh, Alice, you can't back down now. Could have been a pond drinking competition. God, I don't know if Alice would survive that. I think Miso has the constitution, though. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed to add injury to insult. The icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh no! Not the debuff. Oh no! Okay. Hopefully we don't, like, die if we get too cold. It's an actual debuff. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Poor Banks is just in there. Hi, Sakura. Wait, are you a Crystal Goblin player as well? Welcome in. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. It's empty. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Euless will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Ooh, Aether. Okay, well now we are stinky. But Kryle's here, so we got that going for us. You found it. Huh. There must be another one around here somewhere. Oh! Not the Archon, though. Thank you, Kryle. That's the best. On the capybara, too. We're getting so many visits from friends today. That one was much nicer than the artwork jump scare, I will say. Did you find anything? Oh, I hope you did. Carl always looking out for us. Oh, that's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Ugh, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Oh, he's kind of stopped thinking of us as prisoners for a second. Alphino has the little fireplace minion. Call me Ul'dan, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintis's eyes, you're still envoys, deserving of protection. Even if you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Euless, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire was awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sound of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Grey clouds could give way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed to the top of the tallest building so that we could watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. If I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Everyone sounds like Emmett sometimes. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. They really believe that, don't they? Chestnuts roasting on a ceruleum fire. Zenos nipping at your nose. No, thank you. I'm good. Owing to the wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was able to provide Euless with some basic pointers on the subject. I thought it might help to further build a rapport, and to distract him from his other concerns. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though they could still do with a proper wash. Graha's gonna be so mad. Gave us these nice clothes and we made them all stinky. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. No good deed goes unpunished. Or at least no good deed is the name of the quest. Which has me a little concerned. The War Machina appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it's simply following its original orders, or if it now serves the Trophoroi. Everything was built on an enormous scale, and with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Amarok. Oh, didn't I say that? Didn't I literally just say that? Given what we now know, such similarities are no coincidence. Literally, Alizé is in my brain. I'm gonna throw up. As you can see, this place is littered with with the remnants of various types of War Machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, and that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casings using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Your writer brain has a penchant for drama. It's true. I see patterns everywhere. Though that might be the autistic brain. Understood. Let's get to work. Yeah, no, ever since... I mean, pretty much ever since, Shadowbringers, I talk to my comrades a lot more. We can't feed ourselves, but we got bombs! Wait, this one's fuel tank is empty, so we don't use one, right? I mean, we could just blow stuff up for fun. Ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. Well, let's try it. We got more bombs. After successfully removing the War Machina's outer casing... Oh, it's completely empty! No way. The other one said empty, right? Be sure to check the gauge first. Because this one said no. Yeah. So we're not going to use a bomb. The other one was not sure. Automated Colossus. Oh god. It sounds so intimidating. Listen to them footsteps. Oh, I'm so out of the circle of influence. Gotta go this way. Slow and steady with lots of sightseeing. It is honestly very fun to just immerse yourself. Better explode it just to be safe. You never know. This appears to have been broken. I feel like if it's broken, we gotta try. No, it's empty. Sag. We are not picking right today. I don't like those things. God, those are terrifying. Not fun. Not poggers. Can I go this way? Zero fish, I know. Actually, there were quite a few nice comments about how many fish I got. Okay, this one surely has some in it. It's half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Ulysses will be pleased. We got our fish. Somewhat. Somewhat. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Follow vibes? Yeah, a little bit. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go see how Alize and Alphino are faring. Half empty kind of guy. Miso is definitely a half full kind of warrior blight. There you go. Did he just compliment you? I know, I think he's starting to not see us as outsiders. He smiled.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Oh, hi. This is Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
He's just lucky that it's not the first time ghostly men speak to me.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
It's also not that unusual for Miso to talk to herself.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up.
Okay, interesting, interesting. Tell me more.
Keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
I will have to say that even though Thancred is not like someone I ship romantically with Miso, I can completely understand why people think that guy is cool. He's so cool.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
And just like it.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Now this is about the time where something like goes kaboom, or like we get to like rush and things are not going to go well. I'm waiting.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
Looking for the shoe to drop every cutscene? Every cutscene. I have no trust anymore.
Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Thanks.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
What if we used magic?
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintis!
Ah, yes, this guy. We do have an ad break coming up. Give me a second. It really feels like we're getting ads often. They should only be once an hour. Has it actually been an hour since the last one? 3 minutes? Oh, they're running every 50 minutes instead of every 60 minutes? Well, that's probably why. Well, it should be fixed now. 3 minutes every 60 minutes. Yeah, it's definitely T's fault. For 3 hours into stream, yeah, but we're getting them slightly faster than we should. But it's okay. We're paused, do not worry. We're good. Coco was like, on your newest, because I posted the VOD from last week today, Coco was like, do not read any of the comments from your VOD. And I was like, okay. And the first one was from Coco that was like, if you are reading this, you have failed. And I was like, fuck. I got caught. I got caught. Shit. I couldn't help it. I was curious.
Lots of Texas size 10.
I laughed when I saw that comment. Coco knows me too well. Dissatisfied, thank you so much for the 9 months. Welcome to Grandma's Couch, or welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still one of the grandkids. Good job, Coco. I know. Such a troll. Absolute troll. Probably can't read a single comment till Dawn Trail. I am so careful. Like, I will read the first line, and if it seems info dumpy, I just don't read it. I just don't read the rest. Yeah, the ads... Okay, so the ads, like, I don't make a lot from ads when I run them just, like, once an hour. But it does keep pre-rolled ads off, so I think that's less disruptive. So I just try to run them once an hour during Final Fantasy streams. Just to keep the pre-rolls off. Alright. I'm gonna use the washroom real fast, and I will be right back. Might be a good time to actually switch out my earbuds. We'll see. We'll see where they're at. BRB. We have a little Esper here. Love this piano so much. I know, right? It's a bear. Hi, bear. She's a bug. I think we're back from ads. You know what? You know what I really appreciate? So, like, I feel like we've been sort of building to Garlemald here. Because we had, like, Gaius, right? And the game has been really humanizing Gaius while not, like, excusing any of the stuff he did. And then we did the Sorrow of Wyrlet, and that was, like, humanizing a bunch of Garlean people as well. And I think it's just been, like, low-key humanizing Garlemald in general leading up until this point, so that when you get here and they're like, you're a fucking murderer. And you're like, oh yeah, I forgot not everybody here knows that we're not terrible, you know, like, you kind of understand why they think that, but it's still like, oh shit, we've we like Garleans have been humanized to us, but the reverse hasn't really happened. Not the Quaker core. That's crazy. All right. So I was just, pointing out how they've sort of built to this point slowly. Like, it's not just like, hey, we're gonna go save all the Garlemald people, because that's a normal thing to do. I whipped out a shit ton of people in Praetorium, and the few survived told some stories. Yeah, and like, obviously, that makes a lot of sense. They're gonna see you as the bad guy. They watched you kill a bunch of their friends. Also, all of Stormblood, yeah. Or the guys were lit, and it's such a flip. Yep, it is. And you're kind of like, I don't even blame them, you know? And maybe you kind of understand a little bit why Zenos thinks that you're the same. Because when he initially said that in Stormblood, I'm just like, no, we're not. That's a weird thing to say. You're weird. Why would you say that? And then you're kind of like, oh yeah, propaganda. That makes sense now. But anyways, thank you for sitting through the ads. We should get less of them now. That's a good point. I know, and I hated that moment. I was like, no, we're not. We're not the same. You're weird and you're creepy. You're weird and I don't like it. But then you're like, oh shit. You think that I am a monster. Time to do your job, hero. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Yay. We did a thing.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Wait. We're not gonna heat the camp? Excuse me? Hey guys, this Quintis guy kind of sucks.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Okay.
The time for action.
How are you now?
What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now or after they join with the 10th is another question.
Because it kind of sounds like they want to storm the tower. They're so cold, though.
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
I'll say, I don't think... When you're wearing a shock collar, maybe it is not the time to be snarky. That hit, though. Had the desired effect.
Alphino and Alizea to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
So it's hostages, huh? He seems to feel bad about that now, though.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Yeah, this was not the agreement.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Don't do it, man.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
I was like so afraid it was Emmett. Thank God it was Thancred. Everything will be all right. This is Thancred.
Get them out of here.
He's like, thank you for not making me do that. Yeah, I think he's kind of pissed at Quintis for this decision. Euless. We gotta talk, buddy. We have to have words, I think. Hey. Hey. I don't like this, and you don't like this, and maybe we shouldn't do it. Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. Do you even know them? Once again, Euless has been entrusted with an enviable task. Oh, I hope they aren't going to be too cold. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintis's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, then supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. The task falls to the legionaries, Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters, and you are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Aiel? For further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Okay, I don't know if this is a good idea because Octavia fucking hates me. The last time we talked, she called me a murderer. Oh yeah, this guy also hates me. It's actually the two people who hate me the most here. You again. Ask the eel, he said. So, that's to be the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are to be my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Hi, other person who hates my guts. And what do you want with me? Ask the ill. So Lord Quintis has reached a decision. Ah, I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. Yeah, I don't like this. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. They sound a little like, I don't know. It's hard to tell the difference between propaganda and being tempered at this point. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. It sounds very similar. Oops. Can't run yet. There we go. It got so quiet. Elia lacta est. Elia lacta est. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. I do not like this. I'm liking it less and less. Seems to be in the ruins here. Start calling right-wingers the tempered. I'm in. Feels a little bit like that sometimes. Man. This is so bleak. So, Euless, am I about to be stabbed in the back? Wait, what are you looking at? Okay, he needs a moment. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. I'm scared. Is this his home?
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintis when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
The chains are broken.
But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
No.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
This poor guy. And I bet he's not the only one.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Alzay's not good at this. Listen, it will keep you warmer.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
They're alone.
I've been thinking about what Quintis said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains.
Kind of what Emmett said, too.
Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians.
Okay, but like he also said, you know, we should probably kill everyone that doesn't look like us, so...
United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
I want to stand up and clap, because I'm like, yes, girl. Yes.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be.
We've come so full circle from Coils. And Alizé looking for her purpose outside of her grandfather. I'm so proud of her right now.
We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintis. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
Ooh, aggressive.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
These two balance each other out so well. I have chills.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
I'm a little afraid about how this is gonna go over, because obviously they can't accept it.
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
Are they really gonna do it though?
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Ooh.
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have.
Coils. It all comes back.
God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
She's like, and my sword.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know.
I'm glad they're saying this stuff to each other, because I feel like they've been dancing around this conversation and they've kind of been telling you, like the Warrior of Light, how much they admire their sibling. But they never actually tell each other, and I think they have to tell each other.
Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
I have no love for violence. I will remind you that you said that, Alize. Maybe both.
Thank you, Alize.
They really are very believable siblings. Estinian? Boy, come here.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Oh, good. That's great.
They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed.
Phew, okay. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna get so bad so fast.
I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintis, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Oh yeah, Ingrid did say something that they learned some more information. Excuse me.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Is this where the thing comes in play of the words that he used? Man!
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Oh, that's ceruleum!
Stop! Both of you!
Finally, someone with some sense.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
Says another child.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Okay, that is interesting.
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
That was their reinforcements,
that is why,
right?
Unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintis.
Yeah, he's not gonna like that coming from us, I think.
Have the ill stand down.
Oh, shit. I think I've kind of understood at least what ill might mean.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Wait, really?
Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
I did not expect this guy to give up.
I release you from your duty. All of you.
Huh? Just giving up.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh no. Oh no. Jeez.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintis will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Jeez.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that to happen. Oh boy. People keep killing themselves rather than accepting our help. What the heck, man? Garlemald anthem, it's pretty haunting. Man, maybe we're only making it worse. It's definitely starting to feel that way. Give me 1 second. Luke's in the shower, so I remember you guys could hear that last time. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, Luke's home in the shower. They did edit it, yeah. I can see why they might do that. That might be really disturbing for some people. Yeah, I was expecting the gunshot. Kinda glad it's not there. Yeah, they don't really need the sound effect. I think we get it. I think we understand what's happening. Oh my god, Lisa's here too. Pippin! Thank goodness the 10th Legion decided to sue for peace when they did. We have been spared the more senseless bloodshed, which is the last thing anyone, including the First, needs. From their perspective, though, the promise of reinforcements was their last hope, and now they have no choice but to capitulate to the invaders. We will have to prove to them that not all is lost, and we yet stand a chance of casting out the Tlofroi. Even with their empire in ruins, the Garleans have not lost the will to fight. That strength shall serve them in the days to come. There is yet life in this cold soil. Oops. I've just returned from guarding airships, and now I've got to keep an eye on the captured Imperials. Maybe a bit of chit-chat will help lighten the mood. It was a grave error not to post sentries further from camp. Had we seen the Garleans sooner, we could have slain them long before the truce was called. Okay, Sadu, you are never to be in charge of diplomatic negotiations. They engaged us of their own free will and deserve to die a warrior's death. Even so, I have not forgotten why we are here, and I will stay my hand for now. When the Imperials charged upon us, we were able to avoid any serious injuries on either side. In truth, most of the Garleans were in no condition to fight. Sunken-eyed, hollow cheeks. Must have been a long time since they had a decent meal. I'm sure they will be much more amenable to conversation with food in their bellies. Will they? Oh, that was really stressful. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintis. I don't think that's going to be possible. Strange bedfellows. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. It's real bad. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Hey, Euless. Go with Euless back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Yeah, at least Lucia, you know, she's Garland. She gets it. We gotta walk all the way back there now? God damn it. I can't even attune to that Aetherite. Off we go in the cold. You're tanning? Did you seriously? Fantasia? Since the last time you were here? Alrighty then. Thancred tanning his pasty whites. Now this is Thancred. Must be a Canadian. He is too pale for that. Now Aristu probably keeps Final Fantasy XIV in business on Fantasia alone. That certainly is Thancred. I got a little steam in the tank still. I definitely have a lot more brain juice than I had yesterday. I will say that. A lot more. Yesterday I had nothing in the tank. It was empty. And yet I still tried. I literally felt so disassociated from my body. And I was like very close to giving up, but then we got 2 raids and I was like, oh shit, I gotta at least try. Today, much better. For sure. If you're feeling it, we can keep rolling. Hell yeah. Although I should probably change my earbuds out soon. Probably before I accept this quest. That was a long, short stream. It was. Ketamine anesthetic. We felt this, and it was like 4 days later. Like I had surgery on Monday, and no meds since waking up. Like not even Tylenol. I had more gas in the tank on Tuesday than I did on Thursday. I don't know if I've had ketamine before. I've definitely had fentanyl as part of my general anesthesia, but this was not as heavy as general anesthesia. It was a little less intense than that. I've only ever bought 3 Fantasias. Wait, did you use your free one already? I don't think we got that one yet. And the thing is, I didn't really realize I was disassociated till I had to talk to people. And then I was like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I think I have probably 3 or 4. I know I used one to like slightly darken Miso's skin tone to be a little bit more blue because it was lighter than I intended initially. God damn it. I guess I gotta go in here, I think. I don't know if I remember how to get where I'm going. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, there's another free one Tuesday. I really like the little story from the last one where there's like a shifty Fantasia. Kwa! Hello! Thank you for the sword. Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps it's best you see for yourself. Got 5 in the bank. Okay, so I must have 3. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna just switch out my earbuds real fast. Development sure is a word for it, yeah. That's certainly a word. Sure is a word. The piano. Piano reminds me of Emmett. Don't know why, I just think Emmett plays the piano. I just think he does. I think he's got the fingies for playing the piano. I didn't get my dote because Eris 2 is Thancred. Naked Thancreding. Yeah, you definitely stole the show there, Eris 2. Don't worry, you'll get your dote. I'll be back. What are you doing back here? Where are Euless and the others? Just calm down. Wait, where's Alphino? 'Tis a comfort to see thee none the worse for thy recent ordeals. Ah yes, you are wearing the cloak in which you betrayed us to the Asians. All right. Miso and Euless. She's like, I have news. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintis. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, the legatus shall be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wants us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see that they reach the camp. We'll see that they reach our camp safely. Even after that, some still don't want help. I mean, it's like being conquered, right? That's like the worst thing ever for them. Propaganda is a hell of a drug. I thought that was one of you guys. After what happened to his family, the first was all Euless had left. Now, even that's been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. Aww.
How are you now?
Some of them are really like, they worry about each other. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I want a full sleeve of Vi, Caitlyn, and Jinx from Arcane. Oh, that would be so sick. Especially if you can get like that painterly style, it would be so nice. I have to say, the graphic design is quite nice. Sabinianus? It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. Well, I got the Aetherite all sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as it ever does, or as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for it. I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Does that mean I can now attune to this? Oh, hell yeah. Hi, Wicked Light. Enjoying your Final Fantasy XIV journey? Hell yeah. Although, it's a bit dark today. Oh, Euless. Why? This is where it happened. Best not to dwell on it. Not when there's work to be done. Okay, Thancred. Looks like it's a terrible day for rain. To employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experiences and Victor's spoils. Indeed, Garleans view our ability to manipulate Aether with the same suspicion that many Eorzeans do Magitech. Oh, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others. No. Sorry, Esper is, I got cat aggro. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages, after a while, the words start to lose meaning, till all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. Well, it's nice to hear that some people are just tired. Our pride, our culture, all our knowledge, all of it gone. Man, that is pretty sad though. Like, it's tough to let go of all of that, you know, like, it becomes your identity after a while. Oh, thanks, Endelman. Good night, Elle. Have a good eep. There's one more. Where is it? Over here? Oh, I have to talk to Alpha now. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintis. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Laminson friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. I will stay with the refugees and do what I can to protect them. And while I have no doubt that you and Thancred will do a fine job clearing a path, we must remain ever vigilant for threats that may have slipped the net. Man, poor Euless. Estinian? Oh. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'll gladly oblige. He's like, yeah, I'm not good with emotions. Lord Quintis was all rock in the storm, and now we are without a leader, without direction. Nevertheless, we must live on, even if that means consorting with our former enemies. Well, what do you want? I've already talked to you about stuff. So I guess we go out here and do some things. Decimated, you might say. We've orders to assist the refugees, but we've received little more from them than icy glares. That will not deter us, though. They may be our former enemies, but we are here to offer aid, and offer aid we shall. Atta girl. The Conqueror's Chain? I'm not sure. Yo, I had the same reaction to that one-ish Guardian Knight with the silver hair. I was like, yo? They're gone now. Those 3 Lalafels just standing around menacingly. Man, this all sucks, right? And I thought, based on the decor, it was going to be such a pleasant time. What could they be planning? Nothing good. Wait, I have to go this way? Wait, no. This way is good. They are the Thaumaturge Guild leaders, yeah. We met them earlier. Hi, Esper. What's up, babe? They are planning Fireball. Are you gonna go lay down now? Or are you gonna sit in front of my monitor? What are you doing? Where are you going? Oh, that is a evil little purple destination thingy. That doesn't preclude them from evil? No, they're Lalafels. That's a prerequisite. Oh, Esper. Oh, you okay? Jeez. Sorry. Esper failed to jump up on her platform thingy. And scared herself and me. Yeah, that's why they make good and black mages. Just born evil. Closest thing to a soul patch? Oh god. Can I use it now? Did I just leave him there now? Did I do the thing? I hope I did the thing. Okay, we got an ad starting, which is fine. Finish the job? No, he doesn't deserve to die. Yeah, it's okay. We can fight stuff while we have an ad up. That's fine. Damage over time to his ego. That's okay. Wait, look at these little cars. Look at these little guys. These are kind of cute. The wheels make them look like the payloads in Overwatch, though. How the fuck have they not made those into mounts? That's what I'm saying. Guess I have to go around. Go away, Jotun. Oh. That was easy. Mercy Magitech staff with a suspiciously happy rodent on it? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Wait, how do you play to get that one? Were you trying to get the mythic prisms from the battle pass? Calico Gatos? Calico cats. Alright, let's go. 80 prisms. Oh. Do I have any idea what my buttons do? Nope. I push button to look cool. That's pretty much it. Wait, did he just heal himself? He went to the job quest? Nope. Alright, that's everything. Yeah, please don't hint to future content, even mounts. Just in case. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight, as the temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First thing first and all that. I figured that was safe. Safe to do while the ad's up. I do have to go use the washroom though. But I'll get to Lucia for now. And then go do that quickly. We got some time. Alright. Be right back, chat. Man. I'm like so concerned about Euless at this point. After like losing Licinia and then Quintis. Like Euless is so down right now. Bro's like lost so much. And now like his purpose. Yeah, that boy's been through it. Thank you for sitting through ads. We're ready to continue, I think. I don't see any of our other friends, so... Ah, Miso, I was informed of Quintis' suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, for lack of any other options. But I would hear your first-hand account. The accents are slipping. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate the situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding, after all, even I wanted to make an example of them. There's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that, following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintis thought that had he lived, they would be tried as war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability, or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it forced us to clean up the mess. Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence, quite well as it happens. Now that we procured ceruleum from the Tappers' den, and the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth, furthermore, I read that so wrong. Furthermore, we prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from the tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Yustola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking rest herself. See that she is. Oh, you're sending the right person for the job. I bet a hot meal after huddling in that icebox subway would be glorious. Yep. And there's just something so communal about food, you know? Wait, where is, where's Astra? There's Harriet. Hello, friend. Have a dote. Yeah, food can bridge all borders. I love the Lalafell dote. Oh, you make Thancred look even a little cute. I'm very sad about this. Oh, there's Alcoholic. Bye, friend. And Soren! Hello. The Archon loaf. Yeah, we had Krell stop by to give us an Archon loaf earlier. That was real nice. The Nutkin is perfect for Thancred. You're not wrong. It's no use taking in all these Guardians if we're gonna let them freeze to death. We need heat, for goodness sake. I knew we should have brought more warming tinctures. Oh, he said the same thing. Something so inherently human about sharing food with one another. It's definitely something that should help with the Savage reputation. I will hope so anyways. I mean, not just that, just like to help people see each other as people. Both ways. Hello, Yustola. I don't see Astra yet, so... Wait, are you there? No, okay. My beautiful wife, do you need a hug? Yes, yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. What of the warrior light? You and the twins have established a history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We are all fortunate enough that none of you have landed yourselves in my... Oh, wait. We're all fortunate that none of you have landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experience have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in doing so, invite disaster. No. We're about to have food, and there's gonna be several cutscenes. No. Not the panic. I hope it's nice, okay? We've been through a lot today. We've had several people we try to help die or kill themselves. We have a bunch of people who are congregating under one roof to like bond and shit. I am so scared. Wait, yes, maybe there's another Graha cheeseburger. Okay, yes. You know what? That's giving me life. That will surely help. Okay, we'll go. Sit down for a restful supper? It better not be lying to me, okay? It better not be lying. Okay, let's go. The moon looks nice. Okay, the piano's nice. This sounds nice. There's music. This is so cute. Wow, they're accepting magical treatments. That's impressive.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest.
Graha working hard in the background.
We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Delicious hot soup. Amandalane providing some much needed comic relief, no doubt.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it?
Are they gonna be friends?
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
They're so cute.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
It's weird because Medellin is like so much taller than Psychard, but he's just got the babiest of faces.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Now, don't fight.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
Is it hot
Man,
chocolate?
there's nothing funny in it.
Is it hot chocolate?
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Is that just Jola's voice actress?
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
What?
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
This is so sweet.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Oh. It's hard not to cry when someone's crying. I'm just so overwhelmed.
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
Man, what this must be like for Lucia, of all people. I'm okay.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you.
Not just me.
We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Me too. We often don't have the luxury of choice. Man, that's so true. As do I. The other one's true though, but not for right now.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
Honestly, Lucia was the best person to sort of lead this for that reason.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
That's true. This guy's been working towards this.
Would that it had come sooner.
Do you ship these two?
Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast. as if they still share in this moment.
Are we about to have a flower moment?
Yes, I know what you mean.
She's thinking of her sister, I think.
On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Yes! Yes! Is it blue? Oh. Oh, it's so pretty. It's matching our glam. It got the memo. Not the roar. No, not now. It's working, it's working, it's working.
Thank you for inviting me today.
No, 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 not Euless.
What? Emperor Varus?
No.
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Fuck it. What? We're just yoinked? Things were going too well.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
That escalated so quickly, chat.
I shall begin the preparations.
What preparations? Hold up, I'm doing a thing real quick. Just to reduce cat aggro.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Literally, not figuratively, I hope. Not the food! I don't like this. We're being forced on a date.
How are you now?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold.
I'm good, thanks.
Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
No. What is he talking about? What do you mean borrowed flesh? No. What is this? What is this? What is this?
How does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Chad, this is a nightmare. What is happening?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation.
What did you do?
I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Thanks, I hate it. This is such a pain in the eye. Give me back my body.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not.
Yes.
I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
Don't care.
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Wow. Literally no one asked for this.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Daddy?
Ah, exposition is in order.
What did you do to Varus?
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Oh, I'm not gonna like this, am I?
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
Oh, I don't like this.
And lo, the Savior was born. The embodiment of the Garlean spirit.
Anima.
Their anima.
Had to be the creepiest summon of all time. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna throw up. Oh no. Oh no.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. Would you not agree, my lord?
I'm actually surprised he's even eating.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
That man did not hear a single fucking word Fandaniel said.
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
Little sachet as he walks.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
Yeah, I don't want this.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Can I send them back?
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh, is that why they did that? Are we gonna have to fight him in this body? Oh, that's so creepy.
Or together.
That is so creepy. What is he stealing my body? No, 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 no.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Okay, this is actually way more horrifying than I would have ever expected.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I can't even punch him in the face because I need him.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Oh, come on, man.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Oh no, we're gonna look like the bad guys.
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Or are they? I'm gonna be sick. Okay, okay. We're gonna have to learn our abilities real fast. We have to go with Fandaniel. Oh, thank God. Where are we going? Now we gotta fight to the death. We are so dead.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
This is so hard.
It would perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Oh no, not another stealth mission. Where am I supposed to go now? Oh. In this battle, you were unable to use the full extent of your powers. To reach Camp Broken Glass quickly, you should avoid combat wherever necessary. If you are discovered, your foes will give chase. The Magitech units are especially powerful, and your chances of defeating them in your current state are slim at best. So where do I go? This way? I actually don't know how to get there. Oh! You may use medical kits to restore depleted HP! You can only carry a limited number. More can be found by expecting. Okay, cool. It's like, you gotta heal yourself before you go, alright? Okay, how to... Yay, a medkit. Okay, where are we going? That might be a little tricky to get that one. I'm stuck. This one might be okay to get. Okay, I have no idea where I'm going though. Oh, there are a lot of things in this direction. This looks promising. Identification key and fuel? Uh-oh. How am I supposed to do that? Maybe over here. Oh no. I am not okay with this. this. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Okay, that Imperial might have stuff, but we're gonna have to fight this other guy for it. Holy shit. Okay. Do not like this. No, there's nothing. Okay, there's more over there though. All right, small stack. Ooh, I don't know what that means. Ooh, fuel. Okay, this is something we need. Ceruleum indicates some fuel remains. You should be able to remove the tank and carry it to another location. Okay, what about over here? I feel like I'm taking forever. Medical kit. All right, that's something. Okay, I have a feeling. Wait, did we not get the fuel? Okay. I'm still gonna need... No! Fuck. Okay, let me go see if I can get this thing quickly. Fuck! Okay. We're doing that now. No, nobody panic. I'm not panicking. I'm just really upset right now. Okay, well. I gotta take this back to that other place. Which I believe was this way. No, go away. At least I don't have to keep going all the way back for it. Time is ticking. I know. But what am I supposed to do about that? I'm doing my best. Oh. There's just so many things I gotta try to get. Okay, medical kit. That's good. I'm gonna need that. Just the map is so not helpful at all. Wait, I saw something. Ah, a small sack, you say? A medical kit, let's go! Okay. I think I can go this way. Because there's something in here. Let me just make sure there's nothing. I think that's where we started. Okay. Oh, I don't like these claw thingies. I don't want to go through here, actually. And there's nothing over here, I think. No, my cat spouses, I like them a lot. Okay, I think, yes, this is where we're supposed to go. Yeah, go that way. But I still need the key. What? Come inside this building? Where? In here? Someone in there? Hello? Oh. Yeah, I don't like the camera either. Fuck. Oh, I'm so fucked here. Where was the voice coming from? Oh, someone help. Okay. Time to fight. There's two of them. This is not good. Okay, we have some health packs. We're okay. Oh. Please attack. Thank you. I only have one more medkit. I'm not a big fan of that. Oh! Oh! Friend! You've not returned! Thank goodness! I thought I was the only one left. The bastards got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. If you can repair its leg though, it can still work. Here, take this key. If I had these in my hand, I might have stood a chance out there, but please send help if you can. Okay. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Here I was looking all over for the freaking key. So I can't walk? Oh, I can't move. No! There's still so many! Okay. Dismount. Oh, there are doggos that way. Oh. Oh. Am I going the right way? I don't think I'm going the right way. You there? Please help us. Okay, we got friends. That's good. I need to make it something bad. You're one of us, right? We need your help. Thank God we just befriended. Garlands. We're acquiring friends. I still feel like I'm taking so long. I too make friends because of bears. Thanks, stranger. What the fuck? Hey, look, ceruleum tanks. Oh. I'm being attacked. I don't like this though. Oh no, I'm not gonna live. I don't know how I'm gonna live this one. Hello? Oh no. Oh no. Get behind the armor. Please, I need to live. Help. Oh my god. Did I die? Did I fail? Not the heartbeats. This looks so bad. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. No. Oh, oh, oh. Wait. No, wait. Okay, phew. I was like, I can press buttons, right? I can press my keyboard buttons. You crawl safely and regain consciousness. Crawl to Camp Broken Glass? This is insane. I'm literally gonna throw up. I'm actually gonna throw up. Just crawl. This isn't horrifying or anything. I have 9 HP and a dream. Am I crawling faster? I can't tell. I don't even... We're so far away. We're so far. How am I supposed to crawl all the way there? And how are they supposed to know who I am if I got there?
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
No, you stole
a welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
They're gonna know, surely. They're gonna know it's not me.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
You should be worried, but not about me.
Speak of the devil.
It's not Grah, please. No.
Well, time to call off the search.
I might actually legitimately throw up.
Case closed.
No, guys, no.
That's her, over there.
You stole his eyes. I love my wife.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
That's not me. That's not Miso.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
I am so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I don't...
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
The way he sounds so gentle.
Are you all right?
Oh, the music is dying.
Who are you?
Grah knows. Grah knows. I knew he would know. Oh, what the fuck? Get away from them, you bastard!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Oh no, okay, this is like way too scary.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault, and so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles.
Can't we just kill him, guys? Can we just, like, shut him up?
The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Wait. Didn't Zodiac come after the final days? Give me my body back. This is so weird. This is
The
so
gods
weird.
themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
Oh.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
You gotta remind me of that right now.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Please tell me I am in my own body. Oh, thank God. The way Y'shtola and Graha specifically were the ones that were suspicious. My wives. Is everyone okay?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
No, I'm not okay. We're not okay.
Everything in working order?
Holding back tears. They are burning in my eyes.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly.
Yeah, I feel a little bit poorly.
A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly.
I literally feel like so sick.
Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
I made a meal. I didn't want it. Good soup, bad soup, for real. Oh my God. Need some miso soup for real. Time to forget completely about that Garlemald guy in the building. We gotta go back for that guy. That section is so stressed. Like, my heart rate right now is like 130. That's wild. I actually do have a program that would show my heart rate on screen, but it kills my watch battery so dead. Okay, I was expecting something bad to happen. I was not expecting anima. I was not expecting to be body snatched. I was not expecting to, like, fucking crawl my way back to camp, worried that my body was gonna kill my friends and loved ones. I was falling down an escalator that was going up, and it was just a cliff on the other side, and it was gonna dump me off the cliff and all my friends too. Oh. And then there were like all the heartfelt cutscenes, and the flower was blue for a second. I just need to gaze at my friends for a bit. Yes, good. Yes. Let's do that. Oh my god. I've never been so stressed out from a game. Because, like, I was like, oh god, what if I go through all of this and I'm so stressed out and I lose one of my friends? I died so many times, I'm actually surprised that I did it the first try. And it all started with several cutscenes we'll play in sequence. I clicked in chat. Yeah, I was accidentally clicking off of the chat box. I was really terrified. You earned a little treat. What is my little treat?
How are you now?
Thank you for the follow. Hello. When you gotta just crawl, it's so horrifying. It's terrible. I did not like it. Did not care for that. I don't know, get a little treat. Oh god. Yeah, I think that's a good spot to wind down. That's a good spot to wind down. I'm like I think the Artbert showing up earlier was emotional damage, but this was like emotional, physical, psychic, spiritual damage. So much damage. They really should say several traumas she'll play in sequence. Yeah, it's just damage. I have does anyone have a potion? I've been inflicted with damage. Don't give your warrior blade a mirror for a few months. For real. Thank you, Ken. Hug everyone. I gotta hug. You're right, I do. I gotta hug everybody. I gotta talk to everybody. Oh my god. It's the new shiny blue weird Paladin. And it's so terrifying considering that Miso went Paladin to protect her friends because of that scene that just played with Vitra. And how Vitra was like, listen, you gotta protect your friends because they are gonna save you. And to think that with her Paladin powers and body, Zenos was gonna, like, kill all your friends and loved ones. I also wasn't gonna suggest you change anything going into this. God, you really do hate me, don't you? And then when you see Miso's body just come around the corner, you're like, oh no, oh god. And it's like Alize and Graha specifically running up to someone you know means them the worst kind of harm. And poor Papavaris is Anima, the most tortured looking summon I've ever seen in a Final Fantasy game. What about that smile just before teleporting you from the throne? I hated every minute of that. Like, okay, Shadowbringers, especially that welcome to Shadowbringers moment. That was a horror movie. That was body horror. That was really scary in the sense of like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. This is horrific. Happening to a person. That was terrifying. The moment you have to fear for all of your friends and it's like you that might kill them, that's fucking horrifying. Oh yeah, when like Fandaniel's sitting there and talking about how like, oh yeah, like soul transference, blah blah blah, it'll take a while before you get used to your new body. I was like, what did you do to me? What did you do to Miso? What's going on here? The sound of Tesleen turning into a Cineator is... I watched that again recently because that's what Vulpixie just went through. God. Forgive me, my friends. Horrible. I will say that the sword throw is very satisfying, and just fucking throwing your body into Zenos stealing your body. Terrifying. My tummy hurts. My tummy hurts. And it was sort of like, you get the impression that it's just more stuff to rile you up. Like, this isn't even their final form. This isn't even what they're gonna actually do. The tackle is funny when you're a Lalafell? Wait. Because it's just a grown person tackling a tiny Lala? That is pretty funny, actually. Unfiltered desire to protect your friends. Yeah. And that's the whole, like, oh. What's strong, the body or the soul? Waking up the body of an opposite sex was way less madcap and funny. Okay. I'm gonna be a bit of a nerd right now. Because Zenos stealing the Warrior of Light's body reminded me of a part in Star Trek. It's Star Trek Voyager, because it's with 7 and 9 and the Doctor. And if anyone remembers, there was an episode where the Doctor was occupying 7 of 9's body. Because the Doctor has no, like, corporeal form. It's like, he's like a hologram, right? So there was a point where he was occupying 7 of 9's body. And when she finds out what he was doing, she was like, you got aroused in my body? That's what this feels like. That's what Zenos taking the Warrior of Light's body to fuck with her friends and make her think that he was gonna murder them. That's what it feels like. It feels like a violation of that level. You got aroused in my body. The comparison is... I'm right. I'm right. Stop booing me. I'm right. Zenos was inside me, so technically probably looked at her boobs too. Listen, I don't want to think about that. Why do I have a raging boner? Zenos! I was so scared that Alize or Graha were gonna get, like, stabbed by Zenos or, like, hurt. Transporter malfunction and Kirk was in a woman's body. Oh yeah, they did that a couple times, huh? Had to put it down for a week after the Quintis scene? For sure. That was tough. That was tough. Everything building up to that was really tough. I'm cold. Like, I'm literally, like, cold but sweating at the same time. Oh, and I was literally like, if one bad thing happened to any of my friends, I was gonna be gone. I was gonna be bawling my eyes out. If you didn't crawl fast enough, what would you have done? Horrible, terrible things. Zenos, he's battle sexual. Well, yeah, like, pretty much since we got here, like, it's only been Garleans who suffer, and only because they took one look at us, and they were like, whoa, we would rather die than join you. How was the long walk? I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna actually throw up. The long crawl. Hey, I didn't wipe once though. I was so motivated to get back to camp that I did not die. And I'm pretty sure I got every single healing potion that you could possibly get. Not the end crawler. Why does that sound like a really old search engine? Oh, I locked in. I was locked. I was like, not my wives, not Graha, not Y'shtola, not my babies. Yeah, of course they were scared of you. And, like, you kind of get that sense when you talk to the ones that are like, you killed all my friends in Praetorium. You were a fucking murderer. And you're like, oh yeah, I did do that. Yeah, he's kind of right. And then a few of you were horrified earlier when I was like, huh, you know, back in Stormblood when Zenos was like, we are the same, I was pissed. I was like, no, we're not. You are a monster. I don't enjoy killing people. But based on what the Garleans see and how they think about the Warrior of Light or the Champion of Eorzea, of course they think about you like that. What were your friends doing in Praetorium? That doesn't matter. That's still their friends. That's still their friends. That's still their family. You can't just dehumanize people. Obviously, they dehumanized us by calling us savages and all that, but at the same time, yeah, we're the Black Wolf. We're, you know, their boogeyman. And, you know, they see you as a being in league with magic and primals and everything that causes the destruction of the world. The difference between a war hero and a mass murderer is only a situation and perspective. And that's a tough scene to come... Excuse me. That's a tough scene to come to terms with. Sad awoos. Technically, guys, was the Black Wolf. Well, we're saying how, like, in terms of how the Garleans see the Warrior of Light. Have you played any Wyrlit? Yes, we did Sorrows of Wyrlit. That was tough. By right of conquest, we can't think about it that way. That's messed up. That's messed up. Ridiculously weak. Okay, well, they don't have the Blessing of Light. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. What if the Warrior of Light had been born Garlean? Would the Warrior of Light not also cut down Eorzean soldiers just as easily? I don't know. I'd ask so much because of the thematic exploration. Yeah, because, like, okay, when you're in Shadowbringers, right, even though you're being treated as the bad guy by Yulmar, you don't feel evil. Like, you're like, I'm the Warrior of Darkness, but I'm doing the right thing. When you're talking to Garleans, you're like, I feel evil a little bit. You know, like, I get why they see me that way. I was starting to question my respect for Ishikawa levels of tough. Yeah, some of the child abuse stuff was really... That was tough. Always anti-Emperor, and a lot of Final Fantasy games are... Well, I think JRPGs in general are kind of anti-religion. But in a like blind faith sort of way. Alright, I need to talk to my friends. And then I guess I'll pick up the quest and then wrap it up. I've dodged it for now. You don't like Evangelion? I require a detailed report on what occurred while you were not yourself. For the contingent, of course. It can wait until later, however. For now, it's enough that you've returned. The body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you returned to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone. Wait, did Zenos give us the body that he, like, inhabited to travel all the way back to his own body? And if so, what happened to the soul in there? Oh, I was just in a corpse? Shit. Okay, well. The implications of that are not great, and I don't like them. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone. Let us pray it is so, for I doubt it would be better off in the care of Zenos or Fandaniel. Real. This is Thancred. No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm not the only one who's been used as a villain's puppet. Though I pray you'll be the last. Oh my god, me and Thancred need to have a heart-to-heart after that one. Because that was traumatic. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? Estinian. That might be the realest thing you've ever said. Full glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more. Me too, man. Yes. 'Tis still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the aether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. 'Twas likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. Aww. She's like, I am so sorry, because I kind of sensed something was wrong, but this place, it probably fucks with her eyes a bit. Are you certain that you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. Graha! Thank heavens you're you again. Gave me quite a fright. Me too. God, me too. Okay, am I cool picking up this quest and then just whatever the next one is, picking it up next time? Yeah, one sec, okay. My stomach still hurts. Oh my god. Yeah, I think that might be a good time to wrap it up, guys. I think I've had my fill of Final Fantasy for today. Nope, be safe. So it's not okay to pick this one up? No click? Okay, we no click. We no click. It's okay, we're gonna hug our friends though. What a day. What a week, eh? Lemon, it's Wednesday. Yeah, not after that. Do we hug Estinian? Here. That'll do for Estinian. That'll do. I have to be careful. I can't really hug Alize the same way. He can deal with you hugging him. I think he will hate it, so I just won't. I need to be closer. Allie will understand. We will hug Allie next week. I will hug Lucia though. Maxima, I feel like we're not really on that level, so we'll just shake the hands. Old and busted tissue box, new and hotness barf bag. That's me today. Yep. He can hate it for a little bit. Yeah, but I don't want to traumatize someone who doesn't want to be hugged. Oh boy. Okay, well, that was something. That was something. Yeah, remind me to start next stream with an Alize hug. You made it. Did I though? It feels something. I'm digging Miso's new drip, thank you. Perfect drip to almost kill your friends and get possessed. No, I don't think Maxima would be too uncomfortable with hugs, but what's a little more trauma? You know, what's a little more? And I just like this whole time, you know, I mean, obviously we started off on kind of a tough note as well, because the first thing that happens, the first people we try to help die. Heart rate back to almost normal. It's getting there. Oh, 69. Nice. Nice. This is a picture-worthy site. Wait, that's a clip. I want this one. How about I take a little screenshot? We'll take a little screenshot as a treat. Yeah, the stream started, yeah, when Lucinia and her sister ran away and died as a result. And then we find out all the Garlemald soldiers who hate us because we are a murderer in their eyes. And then Quintis. And then we also learn about how Julius had to like kill his family because they turned into tempered zombies. And then he kind of lost his purpose. Thankfully, it sounds like, I don't know, I barely processed what happened when everything was fine. but it sounded like they managed to get the tempered people under control and they should be able to be cured and they'll be fine. Garlemald's such a happy place. I was like, oh, it reminds me of Ishgard, including all of the emotional trauma. Yay! I love it here. Hooray! It looks really cold without any pants. No, she's fine. She's got leggings on. It's those like fuzzy leggings on the inside. They're really warm. They're really warm. We're fine. How are there 13 clips? What were you guys doing? Places with snow are traumatic, just like Canada. Just like Canada. They are both pretty snowy. Although it sounds like Garlemald is colder. And it also, Ishgard wasn't always snowy. Zenos was really warm. I'm gonna fight you. Aw, thanks, Taco. I feel like her and Adele would make like such a perfect like G-pose pair with the like shiny red and shiny blue. I'm like burping because you know when you're like feeling nauseated and you burp a lot? It's like that. When I was playing this bit, I was reading on the site about Overwatch and the topic of CC came up, May and Cass, and how losing control of your character feels bad. No, but like actually though, it feels so terrifying. It's so scary. Oh, are we getting the vertical mode for G-pose? Excellent. I'm gonna like... I'm either gonna be stark awake staring at my ceiling, or I'm going to be so emotionally zonked that I will just crash. Yeah, I think I might have the adrenaline crash incoming. You've been using those gear coffers? What? When have I had time? When have I had time? I will open them later. It's okay. I will open them later. I have opened the ones from last stream, but not this stream. Yeah, I think I need to finish the Graha fluff fix that I've been working on. It's almost done. I need to finish the step scene and then they are gonna explore the Dalamud ruins where Miso woke up, and something's gonna happen there. Have some hot chocolate. Wait, you're so right. You're actually so right. I think I even have some. There we go. Yes. Good. Amazing. You were a Lala for this? How was the part where you get like punted by your other body? How is that? Some of the scenes with Lalafels must be so funny. All right, chat. Let us say goodnight to Miso for now. But we'll be back next Friday. I want to say the worst is behind us, but I know that's not true. But I would log out. Goodbye. Goodbye. You know what we need right now? You know what we need? A little Esper cam. Oh, she's cleaning her peats. Are you cleaning your peats? Are you cleaning your peats? That's a good girl. Sleep well. I don't know if I will. I don't know if that's going to happen, but thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. I do. All right, let us go back to Twitch. Let's see who's live. Who can I pawn you off on? Oh, Somnus. We could go to Somnus. Somnus is just getting started. Somnus is on the DGen hours. Holy shit. We love Somnus though. And once Somnus finishes Final Fantasy 16, is it 16 or 15? She's working on one of those. She's gonna be playing Final Fantasy 14. So no spoilers. No spoilers whatsoever, okay? Thank you for sharing with us. Thank you for being here. I think it's 16 too. I think you're right. I think it's 16. But yeah, fresh meat. And Somnus is a very emotional person, so I have a feeling it's gonna hit her pretty hard. But I had to convince her because she's such a, from playing like WoW, she does all of the side quests. And I had to be like, you have to save those for the end or you will never get through the story and you will never remember anything that happens. So she is going to do that. She just wants to finish 16 first. But yeah, we'll go say hi to Somnus. Thank you for being here, chat. I actually feel like I had an out-of-body experience today, both in and out of game. It's a little... I think I need to wash all my clothes because I'm just so sweaty and cold. It was a real treat. I was out of my mind. I was so scared. Take care of yourself. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. But thank y'all for being here. Like I said, I'll be back probably on Tuesday for Overwatch, and then Thursday for Overwatch, and then Friday, as usual, for more Final Fantasy XIV Fridays. Oh my god, there's gonna be a hell of a Miso's Musings this week. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Yeah, I gotta go get, I don't know, I gotta eat something. I think I'm gonna pass out if I don't eat something. Because you know when you get the adrenaline crash and that's when you get like nauseated? I need a little food. Just face rolling the keyboard? Yeah, no. Nope. Has this curbed my desire to kill Zenos? It has not. It has only made it worse. But anyways, thank y'all for hanging out. I will put on the outro so that I know how to say goodbye. Because I'm very bad at saying goodbye. But thank you again. I hope it was most enjoyable for you because I'm fine. Anyways, let us go raid Somnus. We love Somnus. If you would like to join the raid, feel free to use one of the following raid commands. If you would like to hang out outside the stream, here are my socials, or you can get comfy on Grandma's couch and join the Discord. We have a lot of people in the Discord, very active in Final Fantasy XIV, so if you need some help, if you want to scream, we have a spoilers channel that I am not allowed to read. So if you want to scream your head off in there about something that's happened, go nuts. Have fun. I might read it once I catch up on MSQ, which would be enjoyable, but hey, not for right now. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. Take care of yourselves. Drink your water, take your meds, get your sleep, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye. Gotta burn all the evidence? Oh, I will find you. I will find you. Later, mortals.